Aku Ramadan, àròwó dájọ́ ṣùgbọ́n arọ́pẹ́dá. Mọ́rí àbábíkà yá Ramadan, gbogbo ẹnu ló máa gbẹ bí àsìkò Harmattan. Olúwa dákun jọ gbẹ́bẹ̀ mi, benefit mo fẹ́ jẹ mi ò fẹ́ jẹ̀bi. Ẹni tó wà nǹkan àwẹ̀ kó má rí mi ní kọ́nà. Bíbẹ̀ kọ́ àgbà lámbà bí Olúwa bọ́nà. Báríkà yá Rasulullah, máàkì mi, pàdé lọ kí Jùmọ̀t. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà, láìlà ìlàlà. Báríkà yá Rasulullah, máàkì mi, lọ kí Jùmọ̀t. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà, láìlà ìlàlà. Àwẹ̀ tán ojú tajọ̀sán, Ọlọ́run ló mọye ládá 30 bag. Nothing should tamper with my ego, èmi mo lẹ̀sìn mi sẹ́ mo lè fi brag. Ẹgbẹ́ Ọlọ́run tóbi, Allahu Akbar. Ẹyọ̀ ń bá nábì, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Olúwa ló ń ṣọ́ wa, àwa ò ní ìdí ajá. Tí Fọlárìn bá mú bí ìtàyà bí ti ajá. Torí ìdí gan lébè wọ́n fẹ́yìn bí ìjì àwa. Fùrọ̀ tí ò bá ti tóbi tó fùrọ̀ ìfánà kò lè fíríkì àwa, kò dẹ̀ lè fi ìtì àwa. Tinúkẹ́ ń tó pin tí ó ń gbé màlúmi tí wọ́n ti.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be cheap. It's once again, everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chop back. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we be Mugu, I be the master. Oh, Iboma, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love it. Refinery, navigator, the contract na you wife, but you must pay me some more money. Make I bring her to the move. I be the master. I don't see them fire. That's why whenever enter my telephone, I go show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master. Refinery, the contract that you wife, but you must pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. I be the master.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Aisha Buhari was there. She came back from what they call the lesser Hajj. She was wearing black. She was mourning. If you look at the pictures that were circulated at that point in time, you will see the smug, or should I say, the forlorn faces of northern governors. A minute silence was held at the AU for a late Buhari. Even Her Britannic Majesty Queen Elizabeth II also penned a condolence message to the people of Nigeria before the cabal took over and asked her to rescind it, which she did. Buhari is
2017, now Buhari died. On the hideout.
Buhari died 2017.
He died 2017, according to Mazin Nandekalo.
According to
yes.
But he just died.
No. That one is second burial. Maybe now they will move something and bury man. He's a wicked man. Our Messiah have already said it.
Say Buhari don't die.
2017.
2017, now Buhari died.
He died 2017.
Die.
So who is deceiving who? Nigeria are deceiving themselves. They are deceiving themselves. Nigeria, they are deceiving themselves.
The man they call Buhari now is not Buhari, it's Jubrin. And today, everything is playing out. We are seeing everything. We are Anam.
So who did they bury today?
No, nobody. If you want to know whether me and they talk truth or lie, if they bring that gasket and make it open, whether whether our body they inside or sick or something where they come with inside there. If you hear what they tell you, I don't hear they die for hunger. They tell you, no one going to spare for my use and chop. Now use and they go to nonsense.
We are mourning a long time ago now. Are we going to mourn 2 times?
No, today is the morning they declare public holiday for the former president.
That is for them. If, as you can see, I'm doing.
Hiding. When they can say something 2017, being January 1st, 21st, that Mohammed Buhari is no more to be found, is dead and buried in Saudi Arabia. Then, do you hear Saudi Arabia government in towns and land they can say, Oga, come and defend the false information that they give their country? You don't hear it. The Nigerian government, did you see here Nigerian government come defend it, come prove it now, they can say, Oga, you're a liar, this and that. You still open it to them, say, Oga, put.
So Buhari don't die before?
Why not? We had the news before, and this is not the first time.
Population is no news.
Look at one thing. One thing you have to know. One thing you have to know. Whenever they say that somebody dies, and the person that is in question could not come up and say, "I'm alive," which means automatically he have died. Since he couldn't come out that time to say,
I've seen recently 9 died.
Buhari don't die since.
For long, now that man don't die. You see, during that time when they for sick, where till come they go turn upside down for this country where me and you did, this is our country. Now that time when me, myself, I find out say Buhari don't die. With that person telling me saying don't die, me I'm not saying don't die. So anything where person will come back and tell say, recently where Buhari died, they want to be better, they can't declare. Today, they want better today. Then they bury woman being 2 times. No verse, now you are the ass. Then they bury woman being 2 times. Even Jesus himself died, and I wanted them bury him. I don't understand this kind of thing what they all they do for this country. I tell you, say the problem we will get for this our country now our leaders in the cause. I then go the carry person with all old, they put for seat, we in brain no go there. No.
this is guy where they dance, where they with the leather jacket. No be yori, but I dey bust your bracket. What's up, buy the beat? This time where you got the shake. You dey feel like you know say me, I know the rig. See the guy got the dance. You dey feel the way me say I come here to the yarn. Show them say you sabi, show them say you self you want. Hey, no be lie, see the boy with the mount. Hey, I see my guy normally I come to drop bars, something way be top notch. I don't dey shake the guy, he self on a shop vlog. Everybody they feel I'm the way and they drop some. The guy don't they smile, feel like say your head is on bug. He self he dey feel the way I just dey go. The flow is dope. He self he don't dey feel I'm on the low. I savage on the beat, you know say me self on the bad. Who be this your fight baby like this waiting for your band? Fine girl, what's up? Papa come now, make we talk now. I know say you self you dey with man, but make it no come be like say me self go for your hand. Make we interact 1-on-1, you dey get am now. Or this your get you fine, be like say you pack it down. But everybody don't they feel am, they know say you bad. Everybody don't they see them, know say yes he dope. Collect the fight, my guy, you self God you know you choke. Collect the fight, make it no come they make me hanging. We sound like they don't know that yeah the thing is banging. I like the guy because he be loving ham sounding. Everybody they see him, they know say the thing they boss. This is way everybody they carry babe come. Also find me one babe now so that I go drop it. No, this one are your babe. All those catches you know say me self I don't want them again. Make it no come be like say me self I come here come the toast. When I go custom.
When you go to major bands, they live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle.
kashe maka sanda kake nema ba mai taya maka ruwa na dukan ka su ko suna daka in baka ci ba su ci maka kai da kuɗin ka kana haka abu ma sai an saya maka in ka samu kawai ka kashe kutuma bura uba yau akwai bura uba ban balaga ba amma sai jaraba in abincin akwai daɗi sai na daba kutuma bura uba yau akwai bura uba ban balaga ba amma sai jaraba in abincin akwai daɗi sai na daba wayo Allah na wayo Allah na wayo Allah na duniya na
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Ìfà lóní kan fà ìmọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́. Orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọn bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọn á fi jòyè ẹnùkú. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wọn á fi jòyè aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́. Ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ, wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàràbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, náà bá ń darí jọ wí. Àpérò mi kún gbọ́wọ́. Ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Àkọ́bí.
And there it is right there. Yes, I thought I'd remove that from the screen. It's not as though I'm replacing it with anything other than yet another avatar. So there it is right there. Ajanoku Yolokere Elo Moredani. Do you know what that means? Ajanoku Yolokere. I'm not quite sure. Can anybody that understands the Yoruba language, please, in the comment section, tell me what an Ajanoku is? I have a vague understanding, but not the full definition. If you know what an Ajanoku is, tell me in the comment section. But Àjànàkú yọ lókèrè ẹlọmọrẹ dání erin kọjá ẹran à ń fọ̀pálù. I know that one. No, erin kọjá ẹran à ń fọ̀pálù. Do you know what that means? Erin kọjá ẹran à ń fọ̀pálù. It means the elephant is too. Yes, Àjànàkú is an elephant. Yes, I did think that. So erin kọjá Àjànàkú equally as I'm being educated in the comment section now. Same as erin, which is also an elephant. Erin kọjá ẹran à ń fọ̀pálù. So you know, the Yoruba language is always spoken in nuance and metaphor. I've said that endlessly, you know, because the Yoruba civilization has been so civilized for so long that we have mastered the art of communication. The art of communication is to impact an understanding whilst not causing an offense. That only the French, out of all of the language known to mankind, only the French language captures the essence of communication anywhere near the Yoruba language. The Yoruba language is the preeminent, most civilized form of communication. Why am I saying this? I'm not saying this from some ethnic jingo, because I am a Yoruba man, of course. I'm not saying that. It's because of the way we use language. You know, the Yoruba language is usually spoken in inferred meaning. You know, so they spoke in inferences rather than directly, and the sole purpose then is not to cause offense. So you look to impact. You know, we speak in nuance. There's another, and we speak in metaphors as well, and we speak in idioms as well, and it's all wrapped around some sort of poetic, metaphoric sort of use of language. We use a lot of proverbs as forms of communication. You know, we use like for instance, the real proverb that captures the essence of the Yoruba language. We say lowe lowe là ń lùlù àgídìgbò. So lowe là ń lùlù àgídìgbò. So lowe owe is proverbs. So an àgídìgbò, I think it's some sort of masquerade deity. So lowe là ń lùlù àgídìgbò. That is to say that we beat the drums of the àgídìgbò in a proverbial, poetic manner. Do you understand? We beat the drums of an àgídìgbò, that is that particular masquerade. The drum beat for that particular masquerade is beaten in a proverbial, poetic manner. That's the best way to describe it. So lowe là ń lùlù àgídìgbò, but it doesn't end there. The second stanza of that, it says ọlọ́gbọ́n ló ń jó, ọ̀mọ̀ràn ló ń mọ̀túmọ̀ ẹ̀. Ọlọ́gbọ́n ló ń jó, ọ̀mọ̀ràn ló ń mọ̀túmọ̀ ẹ̀. So what does that mean? Lowe là ń lùlù àgídìgbò, ọlọ́gbọ́n ló ń jó, ọ̀mọ̀ràn ló ń mọ̀túmọ̀ ẹ̀. So we beat the drum beat of that particular deity to a certain poetic proverbial rhythm. Do you understand? We beat it to a particular, peculiar to it, poetic, proverbial rhythm. So now it says, ọlọ́gbọ́n ló ń jó, only the wise can dance to it, and ọ̀mọ̀ràn ló mọ̀túmọ̀ ẹ̀, and only the wise can also understand it. So that in essence is the capture of the very core of the Yoruba language. It's spoken in inferred meanings, it's spoken in nuance, because the essence of language within our culture is not to cause offense, but to impact information or to impact communication. And that is why it's the richest. It's just by far and only the French language comes anywhere close, and that's still a distant second. Is by far and away the preeminent form of communication, the Yoruba language. So, I didn't even intend to start in that manner, some sort of ethnic chest beating, some sort of ethnic tribal chest beating. Yes, that's what I said. I didn't. So all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So how are you? Hope you have a wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. That friendly neighborhood or you are laughing man, one man went to mow. So I'm here, you are there, and we're together again. So the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just at my invitation to do so. Do so. Not already subscribed, please correct that subscribe. Share the hyperlinks. You know the hyperlink is the address bar at the top of your screen right there that tells you you're on XYZ platform. So copy that and put them in your WhatsApp groups. You're not sharing the links just enough. Just from the traction of the engagement, it tells us that the links are not being shared enough. So copy the links and put them all over your WhatsApp groups, all those endless WhatsApp groups that you're in. Copy the links and put them in there. So share the links just as widely as you can. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard that brings you into the studio space. Like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come join me. Do all those and you have fulfilled all righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness and proceed as has been directed. Fulfill all righteousness and proceed as directed. And another thing, say hello in the comment section as you're coming in so I can say hello back to you so that all of the niceties complete. Arrow Gidigba right there, of course, it starts with the hello, so that's arrow right there. That's Ade Deji right there. That is Martin Bolagun right there. Good to see you, Martins. That's the eminent Babatunde Martins right there, otherwise known as Baba on the platform. So that's Baba right there. And that is one from the Very Dark Man's Table, Rattel family. So there he is right there. And that is Ufuoma Michael right there, saying hello from Sydney, Australia. You might also want to tell us as you're saying hello, what part of the world you're joining us from, just so that we can again acknowledge and marvel at the extent of the expansiveness of the reach of the platform. Zita comes here and says, oh, it's a global platform. It is a global platform. I've told you before. Pardon me. I think somebody just sent me what an Agigdigbo is right there. If I can see an image and I put it on the screen. So Zita often says, it is actually a literal global. There's no corner of the world that we're not being watched and listened to everywhere we stream. Maybe not to the volume, but certainly to the expansiveness of the reach. All four corners of the world, one man went to mow. We reached to that. So all that. Good to Bola Martin. How come you're not asleep if you're in Manchester? Are you like me? So all that. Apologies for the late start, but then of course no apologies for the late start because the start gets increasingly later over the last few months now. So it is what it is until it's not what it was or what it is. So all that. Shall we just launch into it? A lot of things happening within the political cycle. Peter Obi rushes to Daura, of course, for the photo opportunities. So he's done that, trying to play catch up. Do you notice that the stock? Good to see you, Ajani or Oribayo joining us from New York, and that's Bratel right there from Hong Kong. That's exactly what I was just referencing. So here's a Chappie joining us from Hong Kong, and here's another Pali joining us from New York, and a Paddy man in Manchester, and a dude in Sydney, all just within the last 4 entries on the comment section. It just speaks to what I just said, the extensiveness. It's a global span. So yes, Peter Obi trying to play catch up. Of course, the politics has left him behind, and anybody that is astute to the acuteness of what is going on will already start to notice that the Peter Obi's talk is starting to diminish within the political space. And we said it all the way that all of that screaming and shouting from February 2023 till now is not sustainable for 4 years. And as real politics starts to come in, the big guns, the sharp wolves, the foxes, and the sharks as the Sharks come out to play, Peter Obi, who is essentially a tadpole within the political paradigm, he gets swallowed up fairly quickly. So you would have noticed that his talk is somewhat starting to diminish within the political calculus. But we get to all that, and all of that will unveil itself as we go over the next few weeks. You'll see Peter Obi's stock drop sharply because it's going to make 2-3 big announcements that are going to change the direction of his movement. He's going to announce his departure from Labour Party. That is going to happen sometime within the next 7-10 days. So Peter Obi will announce his departure from the Labour Party. He will announce his arrival at the ADC because he'll say, oh, you have to do a little evil. So he'll just excuse himself into their article space where he will get summarily swallowed up. And that is the trajectory of Peter Obi. So I think that ship has sailed, the obedient whatnot. The noise. If for nothing else, I'll be glad for it just for the noise making to disappear. It's just it's added nothing to the political landscape other than just some uncivilized amateurish noise just running around social media and all over the country, screaming and shouting and abusing. That is added nothing to the landscape. That movement. Anyway, let me not do that. I had no intention of even going to Peter Obi at all today. But let's just get back. Let's get back on stream. We get back on stream, and this comes as news, but no news really. Atiku's PDP exit fuels talk of united opposition for 2027. So this is Atiku Abubakar now. The final hurrah. Atiku will never be back in the PDP, and this ADC now is his final bus stop politically. Because Atiku's official age is round about 78 thereabouts. By the time we get to the elections, it'll be round about 80. So if he fails, and when he fails in 2027, even Atiku, who fancies himself as some sort of Abraham Lincoln. Do you remember that Abraham Lincoln? This is how many times did Abraham Lincoln actually contest for the American presidency before he won? But that's the parallel that Atiku likes to draw with himself, that he's somewhat the Abraham Lincoln of the Nigerian political space that is going to continue to contest until he wins it. But even he, at the age of 80, if he fails and when he fails in 2027, because they are already rejecting him at the PDP, that's why he ran into the ADC. At the age of now 84, he cannot come out in 2031 and say that, he's still trying to throw Agbada all over the country. So this is the last flourish of the Atiku movement. So he ends in 2027, unless, of course, he wins the presidency. So his departure from the PDP is a departure never to return because the ADC, of course, is final bus stop in politics. Pardon me. Let me play you a little bit of music. I think I need to. I may have to sneeze. Let me play a little bit of music just to clear my nostrils. Let me play you. Agbado. I know you guys like this. All right. So there it is, Agbado. Wow. Atiku's PDP exit fuels talk of united opposition for 2027. So Atiku, of course, announced his departure from the PDP earlier on today. Nigeria's political landscape was rocked again on Wednesday as the People's Democratic Party's 2023 presidential candidate Alhaji Atiku Abubakar announced his resignation from the party. His exit has sparked intense speculation about potential realignment ahead of the 2027 presidential polls, particularly concerning a possible grand alliance with Peter Obi of the Labour Party and Rabiu Kwakwanso of the New Nigeria People's Party. So, Kwakwanso has now signaled that it's part of the Atiku movement, and if Kwakwanso does signal that it's part of the Atiku movement, then that might well be cause for worry for Tinubu, but he has not signaled that it's swaying either way. In fact, his sway seems to be swaying towards the APC. And when the APC got rid of Ganduje as the party chairman, we all saw that smoke signal as an. Do you know when the Pope dies and then they do a white smoke to tell you a new Pope has been appointed? When Ganduje was relieved of the chairmanship of the APC, we all thought that smoke signal then was signaling the arrival of Kwakwanso at that party, but he has not made any announcement, and that space has somewhat gone cold, so we don't really know what's going on with him. So all the permutations being rumored now around Kwakwanso now seems to be leaning towards the ADC space. So which way he sways is going to be a big factor in how 2027 plays out, because of course he comes with 1 million votes. His vote is guaranteed, unlike Peter Obi's votes. Nigeria's political landscape was rocked on Wednesday as the People's Democratic Party's 2023 presidential candidate Alhaji Atiku Abubakar announced his resignation from the party. His exit has sparked intense speculation about potential realignment ahead of the 2027 presidential polls, particularly concerning possible grand alliance with Peter Obi of the Labour Party and Rabiu Kwakwanso of the New Nigeria People's Party. Atiku's resignation letter, dated July the 14th, 2025, and addressed to the chairman of the PDP in his Jada Ward 1, Adamawa State, cited irreconcilable differences and a deviation from the party's foundational values as the primary reasons for his departure. It's a copy and paste, isn't it, of what El Rufai wrote to the APC. I am resigning from the party because I have a greedy lust for power. We cannot be satiated by you, is really what that letter tells you. Atiku's resignation letter, dated July the 14th, 2025, and addressed to the chairman of the PDP in his Jada Ward 1, Adamawa State, cited irreconcilable differences and a deviation from the party's foundational values as the primary reasons for his departure. The former vice president, a serial presidential aspirant, stated, "It is with a heavy heart that I resign, recognizing the irreconcilable differences that have emerged." A day before his formal announcement, a statement widely circulated amongst political circles quoted Atiku as saying, "As a founding father of this esteemed party, it is indeed heartbreaking for me to make this decision." His latest move has reignited the persistent question of a united opposition front, a goal that proved elusive in the lead up to the 2023 election. So what does a united opposition front actually mean? So a united opposition front within the guise that is being described here is not so much a conglomeration of political parties, but an amalgamation of political personalities. So I think that's just the best way to describe it. So it's not the coming together of political parties, it's more an amalgamation of political personalities. So personalities, and who are the personalities really in play? The big headline personalities are Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, and those are the real big headline personalities. And then as a side act, as a backup artist, as the backup singers, you have the crew of El Rufai, Rotimi Amechi, etc., etc. So why I am describing El Rufai, Rotimi Amechi, etc., as backup singers is because they carry no constituency, they come with no votes. So El Rufai was rubbish in Kaduna State during the elections. He never got any votes. except of course when Buhari gifted him the state house. You know, outside of that, it doesn't command votes in Kaduna State nor anywhere else. Rotimi Amechi does not command the votes in River State. Everybody knows that. So they carry no votes. But Atiku carries some votes. But does he really carry that many votes, though, is what is to be decided. But Peter Obi carries somewhat guaranteed votes. At least you can bank on about 2 million strong votes from the southeast that come rain or high water, that those votes are guaranteed. I don't know about the rest of the 6 million, no, but his core base votes of the southeast, that much is guaranteed. So it carries solidly roughly around 2 million votes, and Atiku probably roughly around the same figure. So those are the headline actors. So outside of that, what does the coalition actually mean? All of that will play out in due course. So all of that will play out in due course. His latest move has reignited the persistent question of a united opposition front, a goal that proved elusive in the lead up to the 2023 elections. In the run up to the 2023 elections, there were extensive, albeit ultimately unsuccessful, discussions about Obi, Atiku, and Kwakwanso allying to challenge the ruling All Progressive Congress. With Atiku now a free agent, the prospect of such a coalition appears more tangible than ever, setting the stage for a dramatic political showdown. In the 2027 general, as the 2027 general election draws closer, the coming months will reveal whether these political gladiators can set aside personal ambitions for a united front, or if the question of who will step down for whom will once again lead to a fragmented opposition. So, Peter Obi has doubled down on the assurance and then reassurance that he's going to be on the ballot running for the president. He says it. He says it consistently in almost every appearance over the last 3 months thereabouts. So he consistently maintains that he's going to be running to be president in 2027. So Peter Obi is naked with his own ambition. Atiku certainly naked with his own ambition as well. Rotimi Amechi is somewhat ambitious, but it probably doesn't have the muscles to fulfill those ambitions. So those are the main protagonists within that space. So how does that play out? If Peter, we've discussed this endlessly anyway. The only way that it works is if Peter Obi sheaves his ambition. If he doesn't sheave his ambition, then it cannot work. So Peter Obi does not sheave his ambition. He looks for another vehicle, or maybe he mends ways, he mends relationships within the Labour Party, and then he runs again on the Labour Party ticket. So that is there's a possibility and then there is a probability. So it is possibly probable that Peter Obi will run as a Labour Party candidate. That seems to be how these things. That seems to be how it shapes. Because if he sticks to the reassurance that he's going to run, and we know that his audience is based, they keep on relentlessly chanting every single day that is Peter Obi or nothing. So they are not following him to the ADC, certainly not all of them, and certainly not the fullness of their number. So if he wants to hold on to that narrative, then he has to run as a presidential candidate. And if he wants to run as a presidential candidate, that will not be on the ADC ticket. So we know that. So we know that the ADC ticket also belongs to Atiku. We know that as well. So two things that we do know, that if Peter Obi runs, it will not be as an ADC candidate. And we know that Atiku will run as an ADC candidate. So we almost for certain know two political spaces already established that are going to be presented in 2027. So we know that. We also know a third political space that is established and will be presented in 2027, and that is, of course, the APC. Tinubu, of course, will run for re-election. So we almost have established are three players already in play. Atiku in play, Peter Obi in play, and Tinubu, of course, in play. Now, the PDP, they have the choice of either coalescing to align with somebody, but because they've been such a big party for so long, just to fulfill all the righteousness of it, they will throw forward a candidate as well. So it's going to be a four-way space. Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, Tinubu, of course, and his running mate, and then whoever, almost certainly Bala Mohammed and Sheyi Makinde, or whatever the combination is there, because those are the two personalities left in PDP. So it's going to be a four-way split. So how does that play? And who does that play in favor of? What are the permutations of that? A lot of that permutation returns Tinubu, but if that permutation realigns to condense into three fronts, then it might well present a threat from Atiku. But that is how the formation is looking at the moment, and I'll be surprised. I'll even be damned if it's any different from that. All right, let's just speed through the sign. Those are the main protagonists anyway. So this is the play. These three images right here, this is the play of the ADC. Atiku rightly at the top of it. Kwakwanso as the joker in the middle, who not as a joker in terms of a clown, no, but as an ace, sort of a joker, and Peter B with the squeaky voice. So that's the play of the ADC right there. However that permutates. But however it does permutate, it will never permutate outside of Atiku being at the top of that ticket. Once again, this time at speed, Nigeria's political landscape was rocked on Wednesday as the People's Democratic Party's 2023 presidential candidate Alhaji Atiku Abubakar announced his resignation from the party. His exit has sparked intense speculation about potential realignment ahead of the 2027 presidential polls, particularly concerning a possible grand alliance with Peter Obi of the Labour Party and Rabiu Kwakwanso of the New Nigeria People's Party. Atiku's resignation letter, dated July the 14th, 2025, and addressed to the chairman of the PDP at his word in Adamawa State, cited irreconcilable differences and a deviation from the party's foundational values as the primary reasons for his departure. The former vice president, a serial presidential aspirant, stated, "It is with a heavy heart that I resign, recognizing the irreconcilable differences that has emerged." A day before his formal announcement, a statement widely circulated amongst political circles quoted Atiku as saying, "As a founding member of this esteemed party, it is indeed heartbreaking for me to make this decision." His latest move has reignited the persistent question of a unified opposition front, a goal that proved elusive in the lead up to the 2023 elections. In the run up to the 2023 elections, there were extensive, albeit ultimately unsuccessful, discussions about Obi, Atiku, and Kwakwanso allying to challenge the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. With Atiku now a free agent, the prospect of such a coalition appears more tangible than ever, setting the stage for a dramatic political showdown. In the 2027 general, as the 2027 general election draws closer, the coming months will reveal whether these political gladiators can set aside personal ambitions for a united front, or if the question of who will step down for whom will once again lead to a fragmented opposition. The ball is now firmly in their court, and many are watching to see if they can finally form a cohesive team. The history of these alliance talks is fraught with tension and denials. On December the 30th, 2024, correspondents reported that the new Nigeria People's Party's presidential candidate Rabiu Kwakwanso had dismissed claims of a rotational presidency pact with Atiku and Obi. In an interview with BBC Hausa, Kwakwanso stated that he had not communicated with either Atiku or Obi, emphasizing his policy of neutrality until the end of the year. The former Kano State governor was quoted as saying, I heard from a source that the PDP brought in scholars, about 45 of them, and claimed there was a consensus that Atiku will rule for 4 years, I will rule for another 4 years, and Peter Obi will rule for 8 years. This is imagine that imagine Atiku getting hold of power, and then 4 years time you are knocking on his door. He will have you short. He will have you just short. Even not even entertain the beginnings of that conversation. He will just gun you down immediately. I will rule for another 4 years, and Peter Obi will rule for 8 years. So how does that exactly work? So Peter Obi is what, 60 something whatever now, and he told us that he's not going to run in his 70s. So by the time Atiku and Kwakwanso run for 8 years, 4 years each, how old will Peter Obi be then? And then he will run for 8 years and run then, be president well into his 80s. So that seems to be the Sakama J, the abracadabra that they are playing on each other there. Atiku just wants to punk them. That's just the thing. Yes. He expressed frustration over such falsehood, adding, such deceit is part of what led me and others to leave the PDP. These actions have destabilized the party. So, So that's that. Atiku leaves the PDP, but what does this mean? The final throw of the dice, the last dance of the chancer. Why I did not attend late Buhari's burial. This is the squeaky voiced man from Oka, Anambra. So the occasion was too big for you. That's why you were not there. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 elections, Peter Obi, has explained his absence at the burial of former President Muhammadu Buhari. He cited flight restrictions. I wonder if he's blaming that on Tinubu. Well, it should just say Tinubu's fault. Is that not his go-to for all of his failures in life over the last 2-3 years thereabout? Anytime he fails in life, it's always Tinubu's voice. His wife refuses to give it up last night. It was Tinubu's fault. I did not. Why I did not attend late Buhari's burial. This is the funny voiced man from Anambra State. Presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 elections, Peter Obi, has explained his absence at the burial of former President Muhammadu Buhari. He cited flight restrictions as the reason for his inability to attend the ceremony in Daura on Tuesday. Obi said efforts to attend the burial was hampered by a combination of unavailable flights and restricted air traffic to accommodate high-level dignitaries. He said, well, of course, they don't want the scruffs there now. They don't want, he said it. He couldn't get there because they were restricting the space for high-level dignitaries. So that's him in his own words. Obi said efforts to attend the burial was hampered by a combination of unavailable flights and restricted air traffic to accommodate high-level dignitaries. He said, yes, it was difficult to come here yesterday because there were no flights. Even if you had a flight, you could not land at Katsina Airport. It was all closed because of the number of dignitaries attending the burial. It is believed that the mourning continues today and tomorrow. Whoever comes today or tomorrow is still part of the mourning. So he can still get his photo taken, is what he's really saying. He went there for the photo opportunities, of course, but he's missed the grand, it's like turning up after the party has ended, somewhat of a thing. Obi recalled his past interaction with Buhari, particularly a meeting during his presidential campaign in which the late leader urged him to focus on the welfare of poor Nigerians. I had the opportunity of meeting him while I was campaigning, and I remember his words to this day. Please care for the poor Nigerians. That's what I always remember. Did Buhari himself care for the poor Nigerians? I'm not quite sure. Physician, heal thyself first. Maybe he should take his own medicine. Physician, heal thyself first. I had the opportunity of meeting him while I was campaigning, and I remember his words to this day. Please care for the poor Nigerians. That's what I always remember, he said, and I believe he did his best within his capacity. He should be careful if how he eulogizes about Buhari, by the way, because of course his base, which is the Southeast, they detest that guy with every pore of their being. So you should just be careful on how he eulogizes Buhari, but then he needs to pander to the North, so he has to find the language. I believe he did his best within his capacity. I remember vividly his sincere appeal for fighting and caring for the poor. Reflecting on Buhari, this is Peter Obi also trying to move into Buhari's base. By the way, those are well-crafted words. He's talking about Buhari's telling him to care for the poor, which is the sort of politics of man of the people politics that Obi is playing as well. So he's trying to form an ideological synergy he's trying to hint at an ideological synergy between what Buhari stood for and what his campaigning what his campaign rhetoric is. So that's what it's essentially trying to sneak into the Buhari base. I had the opportunity of meeting him while I was campaigning, and I remember his words to this day. Please care for the poor Nigerians. That is what I always remember, he said, and I believe he did his best within his capacity. I remember vividly his sincere appeal for fighting and caring for the poor. Reflecting on Buhari's passing, Obi said the former president's death serves as a solemn reminder of the transient nature of power and life itself. So that is Obi then feeding on the scraps that is the leftovers, the leftovers of the Buhari. Tinubu won that Buhari funeral political space. He came out of it because he looked presidential. He cut very deep into them. He gave Buhari the grandest, national honor and ceremony that the country. He won that the politicking, the opticsness of that Buhari funeral thing. Tinubu won that space. I think that's beyond even question. 2027 election, Kiyamo slams Atiku for resigning from the PDP amid Buhari's death. So yes, the timing is poor because it's now wrestled the headline of the Buhari attention. So, and I think that's what Kiyamo is hinting at here. Festus Kiyamo, Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, on Wednesday, July the 16th, criticized Atiku Abubakar over his resignation from the People's Democratic Party PDP. Correspondents report how Atiku, a former Nigerian vice president, resigned his membership of the PDP ahead of the 2027 election. We don't want. Yes, the 70. I just want to read this speech just to document his official age. The 78-year-old noted that he found it necessary to pass. So that's it. 78. So what does Kiyamo have to say? We just want to. Right, the perennial presidential contender tendered his resignation in the build-up to the 2027 general election as it teams up with the coalition platform, the Alliance for. So what does Kiyamo have to say? Yes, let's pick stuff from here. Reacting to Atiku's exit from the PDP, Kiyamo, a senior advocate of Nigeria, said the fact that the resignation letter was delivered the morning after the death of former President Muhammadu Buhari was announced clearly demonstrates your obsession with your perennial presidential ambition, that your perennial presidential ambition knows no sympathy or empathy. Continuing, the minister argued that it is both morally and legally wrong for Atiku to continue to use the coat of arms of the yes, it should not be using the coat of arms. So that is fraudulent, oh, because it's out of office. So on what basis? Because if you are using the coat of arms of the country, then you are inferring that you are representing the country. Atiku does not represent the country any more than I do because he's a private citizen. Continuing, the minister argued that it is both morally and legally wrong for Atiku to continue to use the coat of arms of the federal government in his private or political communications when he stopped being a government functionary in 2007. Section 6 of the Flag and Coat of Arms Act, Laws of the Federation of Nigeria 2004, makes this an offense. It should be arrested straight up. The Delta-born politician added, morally, it is also reprehensible to use a symbol suggesting that you are acting on behalf of the authority which that symbol represents. It borders on impersonation. Imagine a situation where all former government functionaries continue to use the coat of arms of Nigeria in their personal police. How is it? Is it printing it for himself? Where is it getting it? This is fraud, though. It's fraud. It's a fraudulent thing. It's impersonation. You know, it's obtaining by deceit. It's 419. Morally, it is also reprehensible to use a symbol suggesting you are acting on behalf of the authority which that symbol represents. It borders on impersonation. Imagine a situation where all former government functionaries continue to use the coat of arms of Nigeria in their personal, political, and private communications. There will certainly be confusion everywhere. So, so there is let me just give you this. Says correspondents reported that APC's Kiyamo said the recent migration of the opposition coalition into ADC marks the formal dismemberment of PDP. Kiyamo said by law, no individual can belong to multiple political parties at the same time, making the open declaration for ADC a clear abandonment of previous affiliations for the politicians involved. So there it is right there. It's all shaping up and taking shape. All shaking up. Just this now next piece is taking shape. Essentially, what I'm saying there. So I hope you are sharing the link. By the way, I'm not seeing enough traction in the viewership to tell me anybody sharing the link. So now this next piece. You know, Buhari is a central figure for so many things, both in terms of his ethnic stock and religion as well. And this just goes to further pronounce just the unique position that this guy occupies. Saudi king, crown prince, mourn. So even as rich, do remember when he went to Mecca? This is Buhari, and then they opened the Kaaba for him. Is it the Kaaba that the correct me if I'm wrong? But I think the Kaaba is that thing in Mecca that they throw stones at, or is it not? And I think that might well be where they said they buried their prophet. But it's certainly one of the holiest spots within that holy city, and they opened it for him to go inside. I think he went inside with Abia Miller and a few other people who were in his entourage then. But that is how deep he reaches into that religion. Saudi king, crown prince, mourn. Saudi king Salman bin Abdul Aziz Al Saud has sent condolences to the government and people of Nigeria over the death of former President Muhammadu Buhari, the custodian of the two holy mosques. Al Saud expressed deepest condolences and sincere sympathy to the president, the people, and the Nigerian people and the family of the deceased. Also, the Crown Prince and Prime Minister of Saudi Arabia, Prince Mohammed bin Salman, expressed his condolences. So there it is right there. They hold him in high esteem within that culture, but somebody that doesn't seem to hold him in esteem. Why was Sanusi not there? He explained why Sanusi was absent at Buhari's burial. This is an associate, which will be his spokesperson. A close associate of Emir of Kano, Alhaji Mohammedu Sanusi II, Mohammedu Dalatu, told correspondents the reason behind the monarch's absence at the funeral of the former president Muhammadu Buhari in Daura, Katsina State on Tuesday. According to Dalatu, the emir was away in the United Kingdom on an official assignment and is expected to return to Nigeria. Or official assignment on whose behalf? Which office does he occupy that is on an official assignment? It's just a ridiculous thing to say. It was a snub, but why is the question? Right. According to Dalatu, the emir was away in the United Kingdom on an official assignment and is expected to return to Nigeria on Wednesday. He stated the emir will not attend. He is not even in the country. He traveled to London for an official engagement and is expected back on Wednesday. Additional investigation by correspondents reveals that on Saturday, Emir Sanusi took part in the 2025 Access Bank Polo tournament. So rather than go to Buhari's funeral, he went to play polo with Prince Charles instead. Now King Charles. Can you imagine that? Additional information by correspondents reveals that on Saturday, Emir Sanusi took part in the 2025 Access Bank Polo tournament in Surrey, England, where he was seen alongside prominent global figures, including England's national football team manager Thomas Tuchel, or however it's pronounced. In contrast, the 15th Emir of Kano, Alhaji Aminu Ado Bayero, attended the state funeral of the late former president in Daura on Tuesday morning. And there's so many political politics. That's tautology, isn't it? There's so many politics being played, just wrapped around this Buhari's death. Yes, Bayero spokesperson Abubakar Niasa confirmed the development, saying the emir was accompanied by traditional rulers from Jigawa State. Yes, His Highness Aminu Ado. So how many emirs do they have in Kano? They still not resolved that thing, that's going on there, that standoff, yes, His Highness Aminu Ado Bayero left Kano this morning, which was on Tuesday, for Daura to pay his last respects. Okofa Niasa said he is attending the burial alongside the emirs of Kazwari. Do you remember Senator or Kazwari, the one that is saying the economy is doing like this and is doing like that? I'll play you him in a moment. And do say so. The emirs of those are the emirates that he has oversight over. The Kano Emirate has been caught in a leadership tussle following the dethronement of Muhammadu Sanusi II, who served as the emir from 2014 until 2020 under the administration of Ganduje. So there's that. So that's that. He was busy playing polo. That's why he couldn't attend Buhari's funeral. So still staying with the Buhari narrative, I am heartbroken. Buhari's daughter shares her grief. So which one of this one looks fairly young actually. You know, do you know that journalist called Parogi? You know, he came out today to allege that Aisha Buhari and Muhammadu Buhari have been long divorced, at least over the last few years. That's what he's saying. No, Buhari, that is NOOR. The daughter of the late former Nigerian president has taken to social media to express her sorrow over her father's passing, stating that she's heartbroken. In a pungent tribute filled with grief and remembrance, she prayed for her father's soul. In a message shared on her Instagram story, Noor expressed her deep, heartfelt, heartbreak following the death of her father, who passed away at the age of 82 in a London clinic on the 13th of July 2025. Daddy, I am heartbroken that we won't get to share the moments and experiences I had planned for us. Maybe she's unmarried. I think that might well be what's that referencing there. Buhari, who served as Nigeria's head of, okay, so that's I'm not quite sure why we needed to read that, but we read it anyway. So now this next piece is a story that I've been following at least over the last 2 days. I'm not quite sure if any of you are following it, but it's the goings on in the UNN, the University of Nigeria Nsukka, where students who were admitted on a dentistry degree course were just several years into that course of study. They're now being asked to leave. So there's that. Let me actually play you a clip because the story is still fuzzy to me. I don't have yet the full grasp of it. I think I actually came across it. I don't have it downloaded. Do I have it downloaded? Okay, if I don't have it down, if anybody knows about Star Storyline, then you can come on board and discuss it. But those are the readouts. Let me play you the clip so I have. If nobody turns up, we shut it down. If people turn up, we have a conversation. So we've just had a recent round of local government elections. And for the first time, the local government elections in Lagos State, they went full ethnic, and all of the local governments just elected indigenous people, which is to tell you, because of course, Lagos is a melting pot of all of Nigeria, and you'd expect, at least, even local governments like Alaba, those sort of places, you expect a non-indigenous person to be the elected functionary of that space. But alas, they elected full Yoruba. Let's just put it in its proper color. So this now first video is seeks to speak to that.
Lagos State has completely, thoroughly, systematically, and very cleanly filtered Igbos away from their political system. Lagos State local government election. When I say that Igbos lacks emotional intelligence, a lot of people usually come for me. You don't like Igbo. You usually talk down on your people. Anybody that sells his brother, even the buyer will not trust him. Oga, what I am talking about is reality. Igbos used to be in Lagos State House of Assembly. There used to be Igbos, 1 or 2 Igbos, representing Lagos State in the National Assembly. But today, there is no single Igbo, even as a councillor in Lagos State. Lagos State has completely filtered the Igbos away from their political system because of our lack of emotional intelligence. Even though the saying that Lagos State is a no man's land is a figurative statement, some Igbos used to take it serious. That statement wasn't meant to be serious. It was just figurative. But some Igbos used to take it serious. And Lagos State has responded to it by filtering Igbos away from their political system. There are things you don't drag with your host. There are things you don't say to your host. There are things you don't say to people when you go to their house, even if it's your brother. when you are in your brother's house, there are certain things you don't say to him. It doesn't make you weak. It doesn't make you a coward. It only makes you smart. And Igbos don't understand this. You continue to sing it to the ears of your host that Lagos is a no man's land. And Lagos responded. Lack of emotional intelligence. As soon as we address this issue, the better for us.
All right. I didn't even want to go any Igbo in this particular session, but what that guy said right there, we're seeing the same thing going on in Ghana as well. By the way, when some rascally card declared himself a king a rascally guy from the southeast declared himself a king in Ghana. So the whole of Ghana is now up in arms against still. It's just the behavior, and this what we saw in Lagos State is you've all seen all those clips, especially coming out of the Twitter space, the X space. We must take Lagos. We must take Lagos. All this sort of Lagos must fall. All this sort of language is no man's land. So of course the indigenous people of that space will feel very moved to react to that sort of verbosity. So that's what we're saying there, and we'll see how this translates in 2027. So those are the smoke signals of 2027 coming out right there. So the smoke signals of 2027 coming out right there. Let me play you this clip. Fayose, this is the older one, not the social media Fayose, but the former governor celebrating escaping the clutches of EFCC. So I think his case with AFCC has now gone in his favor, and he goes out to celebrate. Watch this.
Thank God. We are grateful to God. That's why we are celebrating with Amala.
Yes.
Yes. Jesus Christ says, these ones are my family. These are my family members. These gentlemen here. We thank God for giving me victory after 7 years. We give all the glory to God.
Thank you, Lord.
I hope you are enjoying your Amala.
Yes.
Enjoy it. Yes, thank you.
Mama, to be poor in Nigeria is a terrible thing. Just for the both of Amala, they are now props in Fayose's own little drama. So still going back to Ghana now and abandoning the southeast, but going then to the southwest. Did you know that the president of Ghana is a Yoruba man? Did you know that? Did you know that the president of Ghana is a Yoruba man? Don't take my word for it. Take his word for it. Watch this.
Let me clear a few things first. One, about my Nigerian antecedents. My stepmother is Nigerian, who raised me. She comes from Kwara State. And so what Kayode was explaining was that at a point in time when there had been a coup in Ghana, my father lived in exile here in Nigeria, and I had to come and stay with my stepmother for many years in Offa. So I know Offa quite well, and I consider that my hometown here in Nigeria. And the Olofa of Offa was very gracious to grant me a chieftaincy title. And so for those of you who don't know, I'm the Are Atolashi of Offa Kingdom.
So there it is right there. The president of Ghana is actually from Offa in Kwara State. So that's that. So that is that one. Let's go on from there. Let's just touch base with Obi politicking in Daura, trying to do his consumption to production whilst mourning with the Buhari family. So here he is.
You're welcome, sir.
I wonder why he has now gone with this black hat that is wearing everywhere. What is that signaling to is the question. Here is Kenneth Okonkwo telling us that it's a plague on all their houses and is fed up with the pretense. a plague on all their houses. Watch this.
So anybody telling you he doesn't give money in politics is a liar. Presidential election is not for boys, it's for men. In 2027, I will no longer want to hear a candidate telling me that in this primary, I won't participate because it is dollarized. It's either you are able as a leader to influence your followers through inspiration, to convince them to vote for you, despite the fact that you didn't give them money. That is part of leadership. Or step aside. Because fighting an incumbent is different from fighting when there is no incumbent. The incumbent have the resources of the state. He has the security forces of the state. And then you're saying, oh, give me tickets in the primary. Oh, these people will outspend you. And you want to go to a new party where they will give you the ticket. And when they give you the ticket, you will go and waste it.
All right. So that's whoever that was, right? Who did I just play? Sorry, my attention was diverted for a moment. So that was that was Kenneth Okonkwo. So that was Kenneth Okonkwo. So this next clip is a throwback. So this is Femi Falana versus the state, but this is going back some 20, maybe longer years, and it shows still the punch and bravity of the man. He fears no man and he brooks no nonsense, even when he delivers in eloquent language. I saw this and I just thought to bring it back. A lot of you would have seen this anyway, but I saw this and I thought to bring it to you as a reminder. So where is it? Yeah, watch this.
Normally it will be recommended.
Yes, it was recommended to Your Excellency.
Yes.
And it was appointed.
Yes, if it's recommended to me, I will have appointed him.
Will you agree that it was a compensation for the job well done?
I will not agree because I will not agree because I wouldn't have been the one to recommend him.
No, that's an insult to the judiciary.
Yes, and I will want to say that not only to the judiciary but also to me, and I will not please the honorable commission. I will not stand here and be insulted, because if you say that, then you say that I'm bribing, and I will not take kindly to that.
Mr. President,
and please, and honorable commission, if you cannot give defense that I believe is necessary, then I will have to reconsider my stand in this witness box. I will not subject myself to be insulted, no matter by who.
Mr. President, you have already answered the question. We don't need
My Lord, you shouldn't have asked the question in the first instance.
My Lord, I have the right to ask the question.
No,
if your lordship...
So that's Falana right there at the Okuta panel, giving it to Obasanjo both barrels and refusing to back down. So the rascality of Falana is not a new thing. So the rascality of Falana is not a new thing, and the brave and the brilliance and future projection of Tinubu is not a new thing as well. You will all hopefully this guy gets to serve his full 8 years, which will be transformative years for Nigeria. It will be the one time that the country moves in the right direction. Why am I saying that? It's because of this. Watch this.
Problem. What happened when I invest Lagos State money in Econet? Hey, brokers, they criticize me. No, I used 4 billion to bring 19 billion back to Lagos State. Who is smarter? No, I don't want. When you are superior to them in knowledge, in intellectual capacity, in professionalism, you expect that you are wrestling with the pig. You get a little bit of stain.
When are you going to rest from politics?
When I free Nigeria, I mean, crusade to take Nigeria from this terribly retrogressive partition politics, who has become danger to our freedom, our liberty, our progress. I mean, where are they? When I brought the IPP, they say, Aaron, they thought whoever invests money is a contract because they have no second sense. They don't have ordinary sense to think that investment must be encouraged and you must create the environment for that, for the investment to flow into your country because you don't even have the capital and the know-how. Okay? We brought Aaron there. Aaron was still an active participant in the market and it's solvent. Then Aaron sold his interest. That's the liberty of business.
I was very impressed with Aregbesola, with Shemole, but not impressed with Unico.
To me, I won't want to go into that. But we broke. I'm very proud. If history of electricity is written in this country today, I am the one who broke the monopoly of NEPA. I broke the monopoly of NEPA. I paid the price.
So that is just to re-emphasize then that and all of these things that you were saying, however long ago, that was years and maybe decades ago, because that was when still Oshiomhole was governor, Aregbesola. So that's how far back that clip goes. And a lot of the rhetorics then are in play now. He was telling us then of how he broke the monopoly of the investments that people resisted but came good, which is ditto the Lagos Calabar Superhighway going on now. If he gets his 8 years, he will complete it, and then that will be his legacy solidified until the end of time. So all of those sort of things, and the offshoot of those sort of spaces is now this next clip that I'm about to play you now.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Since I've been living in Nigeria 30 years plus, I've never seen this happen in my entire life living in Nigeria. Look at this. I will not show the product. Look at this. This is pure water that got blocked in my fridge. Now listen, not freezer of my fridge. You know, say fridge again freezer where the cool pass the normal. You understand? See, this is block. From my fridge. Hey, Tinubu. You know your normal fridge now, where you put towards the down part of the fridge. This will tell you that there have been consistent lights. Like, I literally off my freezer. My normal freezer, I used to off it. Because that one says if you put soup inside, before you go defroze in my entire life in Nigeria, at least in this part of my side though, where I live, I know some on that area and they get like steady. But where I live, this is the first time in my history that pure water will block, not cold. This is, see, pure water will block kakaraka inside fridge. Anyway, some people say that Ibuka, these are basic things of life that government should do. Yes, I understand. These are the basic things. Do road, security, power supply, give good policies that government is supposed to do, which I understand. But at least, should we say Tinubu is trying for at least bringing us back to the point where it's supposed to be first? Because you know the way Nigeria is now, we have almost gone. So is Tinubu trying to bring us back to where we're supposed to be? Because I don't know whether I should be praising the president. I don't know. Anyway, whoever is making this happen, I don't know. God bless the people. Let me just put it that way. I'm not here to praise any government, or I'm just expressing or saying what I'm experiencing. Like pure water block.
You know, a lot of the criticism that the government gets, and by the government I mean this current administration, their historic criticism. They'll say, oh, the country has no hospital, no road, no electricity, no this, no that, because this, of course, are the historic backdrops of the complaints that people have always had about that country. But then there is no equivocation, and I've heard personal anecdotes from within my own social cycle, within that Nigerian space. I have heard people that are verilously opposed to the Tinubu administration make the admission, and everybody is saying that there's a predictability and a consistency to electricity supply in Nigeria. And people say, oh, yeah, oh, all those DDDs and da. Those are the historical anomalies that you're complaining about. But an acknowledgement then of the progress. Oh, why has it not turned it round in? It couldn't have turned it out in 2 years. But is it making sufficient progress? Is progress being made there? Beyond equivocation, it is. It is. So you're talking about the bad roads, the this, that. The Lagos Abeokuta road that's been completed. The Lagos Ibadan expressway that's been completed. A whole swathe of roads in the north has been completed. Did you know that Nigeria has the second widest road network in Africa, only surpassed by South Africa? Did you know that Nigeria has the 12th largest road network on the planet of all of the countries? That's just due to its geographical size, of course. That's largely explained by that. So a lot of these things. Have you been to the Muritala Mohammed International Airport recently? People are everybody that passes through that airport now, they'll flip out their phone and start to record and say, I cannot believe this. The last one, Renault Mockery, was even the random everyday person, all they ever do is look at this now. Why didn't we have this before? So a lot of progress being made in that country. But because Nigerians are so beaten down, they're just locked in that funk of eternal complaints. What is the price of rice? And it is the price of dodo. You know, they're just stuck in that funk. But the more and more that these things come into impact, it will be, you know, you can't go against, you can't be counterfact because then you become malicious. You know, when you are seeing it with your own eyes, you cannot continue to argue to the contrary because then that will then lead people to conclude that you are agenda and malice led. And we're getting to that. So they are saying that the whole of the Nel Fund thing is a fraud. But people are now having, even Ogbeni came here a while ago telling us anecdotes of 2 of his cousins that got the Nel Fund. So they're now considering that the Nel Fund does exist, but they don't want to give the credit. They're now telling us that the spread is not wide enough, and it's all these things. So the more and more, remember when they were telling us that the Lagos Calabar Superhighway was a phantom thing, that is AI generated clips that we're seeing. Now that people are seeing it and recording, there are dedicated platforms that go there to fly drones over that space every day. Now they're saying, oh, the 30 kilometers are not joined together and all of this nonsense, you know. So and by this time next year, when they are made even more aggressive progress within that space, the narrative will change that why have they not completed? You know, it's always a moving target. But the more and more that they see these things, the more difficult it will be for them to argue against it because you are being counterfact, which is counterintuitive, which is then telling us that you are malice-led, just malicious in something or the other. Here is Atiku Abubakar turning the Buhari funeral into a campaign ground. Watch this. So that was Atiku Abubakar turning the Buhari funeral into a campaign ground. Here is Seyi Makinde responding to Atiku Abubakar's exit from the PDP.
And also to honor our dear families. The representative of the State governor
I don't think that will make any dent on PDP as a party. PDP is an institution, right? You have freedom of entrance and exit. But I think anyone that will hold PDP down is better for such individuals too. Actually. But one thing we must all realize is that players will come and go, governors will come and go, president will come and go, but our country will remain and our state will remain.
Right, so that's Sheyi Makinde right there responding to the departure of Atiku Abubakar from the PDP. So it'd be curious to see what shape the bounce back of the PDP would take, because it's a shell of a party now. Everything hollow from within. There's who or what is left in the PDP. Just think about it. Aminu Tambuwal has left, of course. Dino Melaye, we saw him. He was the MC for the ADCC. He has left. Atiku announces his departure now. Who is left in the PDP? Essentially, Bukola Saraki, Esekwaye, Esekonru, one leg in, one leg out. They have Makinde, who's trying to seize hold of the leadership space right there. They have Yemsen Wike, who is yin and yang, so he's not even PDP or fully. We don't even know what he is. So essentially, the characters they have there is Bala Mohammed, Sheyi Makinde, and a little bit of Saraki. I cannot think of any other name that is worthy of mention within the PDP. So they've completely hollowed out that party, used and abused. It's like they've used PDP like some sort of booty call. That's the only inappropriate, but nevertheless the analogy that best fits. They've just used and dump is what and that's the Atiku's politics, by the way. Anyway, Atiku's politics often instances is use and dump. So, but they will still be fielding a candidate in 2027 is the thing. And from what is left there, there's somewhat of a predictability to the flag bearer of the PDP. If they want to do Tinubu a favor, they will field Bala Mohammed to dilute Atiku's northern vote. If they want Tinubu out, they will field Sheyi Makinde to dilute Tinubu's vote. So it depends. It depends on it'll be interesting to see what food the PDP puts forward. So now two clips. The last two clips I'm about to play you, they are interlinked, and they speak to the narrative of how people have been saying, oh, the Nigerian economy has collapsed. Oh, this guy came in and he has halved the economy. The economy used to be X billion, this, that, and the other. So all of that narrative, the international community have a different view. In fact, that view that they hold differently from what the naysayers have to say, that view that they hold differently, they hold that view differently so aggressively that they're taking action off the back of that view. So we go to London and to see then what their response is to this Nigerian, should we call them ne'er-do-wells, to this Nigerian elements that like to run their country down. So here is the response from London.
I speak with a huge source of pride. I'm immensely proud, but also, frankly speaking, surprised that I'm the first mayor of London to lead a trade delegation to any country in Africa. We're here in Lagos, of course. And it's really important for me to say at the outset, because I appreciate, Britain and Nigeria haven't always been equal partners, but we come here on this trade delegation with great businesses, not as patrons, not in a patronizing way, but as partners. Because I recognize that, Lagos is doing remarkably well. The fastest growing tech cluster in the world is Lagos, but the number one tech city in Europe is London. The number one tech city in Africa is Lagos. So it's great to be here, experiencing the wonderful hospitality, but the great energy, the great dynamism, and meeting the great businesses as well.
Let's talk about the delegation that you're leading. I see a lot of tech people, a lot of sustainable people, sustainable energy people, on your team. What exactly is the focus here? What are they hoping to achieve?
We spoke to friends in Lagos and Nigeria and said, what sort of businesses are doing well in Lagos? Where do you need help to scale even more? And the sectors that are doing really well, but what you could do with assistance is in sustainability and in financial services and tech, fintech. And so we've brought 26 businesses who have got expertise and experience in those sectors. They've got a jam-packed itinerary whilst they're here. They came yesterday morning, already some deals have been done, really exciting. And the idea is to meet other businesses here and to have those partnerships where you can flourish in Lagos and flourish in London, really important. And let me give you an example. You could be somebody who is thinking of starting a business, doesn't know how to. You could have started a business, don't know how to scale up. You could have scaled up, but don't know how to accelerate even further or get access to capital or go to new markets. I've set up something called Grow London, which helps London businesses, but also set up now Grow London Global. So if you're a Nigerian company who wants to come to London, we'll provide you with assistance. It's like a concierge service. So you can do well in London. You benefit and prosper as a Nigerian company, and so do we. I was on the plane when I heard the news that ex-President Buhari had passed away. My thoughts and prayers are with his family and his friends. It fills me with pride that he chose London to come for his medical treatment. I hope history judges him kindly in terms of the legacy. Going from the military to being the president, and it is really important at this time. We put aside politics. We put aside differences, and we, mourn the passing of a former leader of this great country.
So that was the mayor of London right there. Is this Sadiq Khan? I'm not sure what is his first. It's Sadiq Khan. That's the mayor of London right there. On a trade delegation to Lagos. Them being caught with the news that President Biryani, as they called him, do you know that that's a food in his culture? President Biryani, he died. He didn't know that. But no. So that is how London views Lagos. And by the way, Lagos will always be their daddy. Not just in Nigeria, but Africa. For now and till eternity, till the world comes to an end, the world gets rebirthed and then dies again, Lagos will always be their daddy. And that is according to the mayor of London. So he takes a contrary view to all these naysayers and all these doomsday doomsday merchants, let me call them that, the doomsday apostatizing that Lagos is, that Nigeria is collapsed. So the people of London take a different view. And so different is a view that he was even dancing Palongo, the mayor of London. Watch this. He will regret that when he gets back, because they will use that to mock him, that why were you went all native, didn't you? So that's the presentation. The link in the comment section if you want the conversation hop on. We play the care guides and then we see what happens after that. First, the care guide.
Only water, where they see ma. You you don't come. Oh. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. There it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that. So certainly amen with Zita joining us. Good to have Zita here. That is if she's awake. I suspect maybe not. Here is Baba in the house. Always a delight when Baba is here. Rational mind to put a bar humbug on the whole proceedings. So that's the assembled so far. Anybody else that wants to join. We kick it off, start it off with a rational mind. We do 7-8 minutes monologue because there's just about 4 of us at the moment. As the room continues to expand, and then we move the conversation around quicker. Rational mind, you're up first. Ogagba. Am I still audible?
Yeah, we can hear you.
He's
all right. There. He just doesn't want to answer you.
Yes, he's probably in the fridge or something. So hopefully
he doesn't want to come first.
All right.
He wants other people to go ahead, and he comes behind her and does his normal thing, and then just go sleep.
Yes.
That's what makes him sleep easy.
All right.
Call him again. Come. If you don't come, don't show.
He said now when it's ready, he'll pipe up. Baba, there was one other clip. I'll play this clip, and then as you come then you can respond to it as your opening phase. This is a Yemsen Wike advising the governor of Edo State, but a rather peculiar advice. Watch this.
You must back through this process in life and like it. Move on for the development of don't do it. Don't do it. And when I should have told you, pursue this man, I know what I asked you. But you wouldn't know what I asked you. I should be the one to prosecute Obaseki. Money, everything. What is it in life? For God has given you position. If it was his power, you would be here. But God has told him, you don't have it. I give it to whom I want to. But to tell you, wait. That will end with that respect. Damn. Leader, I know how pain you are. I know what you passed through. I know you suffered it. You suffered. It was like a humiliation to you. I was part of it that humiliated you. I apologize on national television to you. I'm sorry for what I did. Focus on the development of you will see what you will achieve at the end of the day, please, in the name of God, don't let him go. But if he dares come back to say, to preach, I tell my brother, God, have I not tried? God, I'm overcame to see me. God, what do you want me to do? I should tell this, and God will say, no, shut back.
So that was Wike pleading with Okpebolo not to probe Obaseki, who Oshiomhole is pushing that should be probed. Are you following that space?
Yeah, that's about 3 days ago. Well, is AI not available too? Of course, they are ahead of
You
him.
know AI now. She will.
AI, are you there?
She uses this place like a hotel. She just comes there to take
Rational mind, RM, are you there? Okay, man. You see, oh, let me formally salute my people, my friends in the comment area. I salute you all. All favorites are there and some yet to come. I see Bolagun, Oga, Diwali, AB particularly, and all the rest. Madu Burishi was for this time. Okay, you're welcome, Formally. Keep on shooting. And to our esteemed viewers, I formally welcome you. Have you clicked the like button? If you haven't done so, please do right away. And whilst at it, don't forget to share. And if you haven't subscribed, do so right away to support the platform. Yeah, I think Wiki is right because it's a distraction, unnecessary distraction. It will eat up a lot of time. That is, they should concentrate in developing a place. If Obaseki has committed some infraction, financial infractions against the state, it's the duty of the EFCC to prosecute him, to investigate him. So whatever information they have, whatever evidence they have, let them hand it over or hand them over to the EFCC to do their job so that they can concentrate on governance. The spectacle of yanking him off, doing EFCC's job, getting a judge and witnesses, it's not necessary. It's pure distraction. It's pure distraction. Ekbobolo and his godfathers should just concentrate on repairing whatever they perceive as damage Obaseki's administration has done to the economy and the polity of Edo State. That is, I support Wike in that, actually. Now, and I'm happy to see the Ashiwaju's old clip. You can see the fox has always had it in him. The old folks have always had it in him. That clip was so many years ago. And it shows he had always wanted to rule Nigeria. And when I see clips like that, it gives me hope. Because I don't think a man will waste maybe 20 years to plan for a position. And all when it eventually the heavens smiled on him. He got there and he will fumble. No. So it means whatever he's doing is intentional. He must have played it over and over in his mind, watching other political leaders destroying the economy of the country, lying to the people, making them believe all is well with us. I think it was Governor Rada or one political bigwig that said a couple of days ago, he was reminiscing about his discussion with Buhari, and said that Buhari said, when Tinubu started all these reforms, Buhari said, man, that man has balls. He couldn't believe it. That man, he has that too. Because they all knew this is the way to go, but they were scared. They were all afraid. And with each and every administration refusing to do the needful, the destruction was going deeper and deeper. And that is why this reform is very hard. Let's leave the First Republic, Second Republic, Third Republic. Let's talk even about this Fourth Republic, where we've had about 6 cycles of elections. And we have about 5 leaders that were supposed to do the right thing, but they refused. So it's not for nothing that is putting the things in their proper places, dismantling all the nonsense. Look, you talk about poverty. Poverty, poverty, poverty. Yes, there are 2 things. God did not create poverty. Fine. God did not create prostitution. True. But do you want to eliminate prostitution? It's the oldest profession. It's not possible. You want to eliminate poverty? Show me where in the world they've eliminated poverty. Even the good book said the poor will always be amongst us. And when we talk about the poor, it is categorized. Because God has given us the earth and the fullness therein. God did not plan it that we should be hungry. The Mother Earth we step on every day is there. If we till it, it will give us yield. We can feed. Look, when the Amzat issue happened in December with the Queen of Ife, so I was curious because I've been hearing this guy Amzat when he was doing that investigation on the Ife chief who murdered somebody in his hotel. So I went on YouTube just to learn more about this man. Then I discovered one program he runs. It is called Kokoro Alate or so. I spent a couple of days following the story of human mysteries, self-inflicted poverty, of couples, of family, of children. I was aghast. Aghast in the sense that there a man, a laborer, a bricklayer, for instance, you live in one room and you have 2 wives in one room. And I start to wonder that what manner of woman will marry a man who has a wife already living in one room with children? How do they make out in the night? How many beds in it? Let's say that standard room of those days, I don't think now anyway, 10 by 12. What, there are 2 beds? What do you call that? It's not government. That's self-inflicted poverty. I can regale you with so much I learned in, I think, 2 days. I just painfully several programs of Kokoro Alate by that time that. And I can't stop shaking my head. Even now, I get goose pimple thinking of the programs I watched, what I had, what I saw. And you say you are poor. Why wouldn't you be poor? What are you doing with 2 wives in 1 room? And these are the same people that will come on the street and say, being power. Indeed. You have money to rent 1 room, to marry 1 wife, have maybe 2 children. You earn minimum wage, but you are having 5 children. No self-control. And you say being power. That's self-inflicted. I mean, to some emotional people with emotional intelligence would think I'm callous. I'm not. It's the reality. The world which they always refer to in the West, where have you seen that kind of thing? Where? Where have you seen that kind of thing? The countries that experience it, they did something about it without resort to religion. Well, we can't do anything about it. So if you are in that kind of position and you are saying a being power, go and make adjustment to your life. Go make adjustment to your life. It is not government that married 2 wives for you in 1 room. It's not government that made you to copulate and have 5 children in 1 room when you know you're on minimum wage. So let's just continue to now use emotional intelligence. Let everybody put their will to shoulder. You do to it down by doing all of this. Make adjustments. Divorce 1 of your wives. Let her go. And know how you are going to manage those plenty children which you can afford and brought them into life.
You get a lot of that in the north. So there was a time I was seeing a clip of a guy that was being featured. I think he had about 100 children. But curiously, they were all educated. They all spoke. He had 100 children.
If you
in the
have
north.
the means, if you have the money,
He didn't as though he
it's
had
a joy.
means, to have 100 kids.
It's if you have the money.
100 kids by 1 man.
Look, if you, I mean, I know people who have multiple wives.
You
with
you
2,
can't
even with 2 swimming pools and
sorry,
about
Baba.
4.
Sorry, Baba. You cannot. It's not just the money to bring them up. It's the time to invest in them as a father. I think that's the most important thing. And I'm not sure that anybody with more than 3 children will be able to sufficiently invest in those children in the way that will maximally impact on them. I don't think so.
Well, you are talking about human touch now. You are talking about parenting.
Yes, parenting. Which is the most important bit of being a parent.
Well, people like that, they don't look at the aspect of parenting. All they want is just the joy, and they have enough money. There is enough food to go around. So they just maybe most of those children, however, will not be the man's own anyway. It has to be it's when the man dies eventually DNA issues will come up, because I don't know how you can go around maybe about 20, 30, 25 women to give you about 100 children. So that's also have its own a drawback. You understand? So this thing they talk about, I don't want to be emotional about it, because going to that program, I mean, I learned a lot about human behavior. I learned a lot. I mean, what's this name now? Wigwe that died, almost a billionaire in dollars. How many children? How many children? Elumelu, how many children? Adenuga, how many children? With those people who can even buy some countries, who can buy island for themselves, will think it that this is the number of children I think right for me to have. You think they don't have dick too? Their dick doesn't rise in the morning. Then you, who hasn't got anything, you start to procure. Some will tell you, it's God, they are God's gifts from children, from God. Children are God's gifts. And then you don't even know if I'm poor. Maybe one of the children will be the one to elevate the family. It's a whole lot of things, excuses. So if you give excuses,
Baba, if we start to try to navigate back to the politics,
yes, exactly.
Yes, Atiku's exit from the PDP doesn't catch anybody by surprise. But what does this mean? I was saying then that this is probably almost certainly his last move. If it
It has
doesn't win,
complicated
yeah.
everything. The whole thing has to be now, the permutation have to be redrawn. Because if he left PDP, so he is now situated in ADC. He founded that coalition. So it means he's going to contest. By the buzz we are hearing, that means Obi will eventually leave ADC. Because I don't think the obedience will stand for Obi to be vice president.
Is Obi even in the ADC? We don't know the formal position. Are we clear on anything really? You know,
It's not, that's what I meant by the whole thing, the whole water has been
he's
muddied.
telling us he's still a member of the Labour Party, and it tells us that he has an association with the ADC. So what is, where is he?
Well, I think even there is another extension now, because the PDP, they want to woo him. There is a Egmont George trying to say, okay, he should come over to PDP. They will structure it that it's a southerner that will have their ticket. I've had Shegun show me also say the same thing. So, but what happens in PDP is that whether Egmont George, Bode George is saying that, or Shegun showing me, the man who owns PDP right now as we speak, Saraki or no Saraki, it is Winston Wiki. He owns the secretary, he owns the chairman. So he controls the party. And by implication, by extension, when the coast is clear, the Atiku is the presidential candidate of ADC. If whoever Aso Rock wants for PDP is that person that will get the presidential ticket of PDP. Let's fake it. With Atiku leaving PDP today,
sorry,
Wiki
Baba.
owns PDP. Yeah.
Sorry, Baba. If what you are saying obtains, then who would you recommend? Because in my opening phase, I was suggesting then that what will serve Tinubu the best is if PDP presents a northern candidate.
I agree with you.
It needs to dilute Atiku's votes in order to secure. Yeah.
I didn't want to go there. That's why I just use it vaguely that whoever, by the calculation, will serve APC better. You understand? Is that person they will unleash. Maybe the Bauchi governor will be put forward.
He contested the last primary thing, the Bala Mohammed.
Yeah, okay, the guy, Bala Mohammed, may end up winning that ticket. But because people want to say, oh, the PDP will choose a Southerner. No, it's Yinsun Wiki, whatever he says, whoever he desires. And by extension, it is a plan that something that answer will come from Aso Rock. Because they will need it. So it's early days yet. You understand? There is going to be still twists and turns down the road as we go into 2026.
Baba, do you anticipate that over the course of the next few days, almost certainly not more than a week, 10 days, we'll also see an announcement coming out of Peter Obi? Because the Labour Party space is getting increasingly toxic. Julius Abure is made it clear that he would rather Obi was not there than be there. So are we in anticipation that we'll also see a big announcement from Peter Obi over the coming days?
I think he is not a firm person. He is not even too sure of his footing. He's still under the vice grip of Atiku and El Rufai at the moment. Whatever he has agreed with them verbally, because he is not strong-willed. They take him, they prop him up. But then the obedience are not taking any of that. And they are watching. They are watching. So eventually he will leave them reluctantly. But where will he go is still not certain. And the earlier he reaches a decision, the better for him. Because he who rides on the back of the tiger should be very, very wary of ending up in the stomach of that tiger. Should be very, very careful, because just one mistake, the obedience that are fawning over him today will turn against him. And you know, in their viciousness, they will tear him apart. They will tear him apart. Because they will be so disappointed. He has to show leadership. This dilly-dallying, cunning thing, it can serve you so much to a point. And then you have to stand still and be on your own and take a direction. And I don't think he has much time on his hands. Because you can't say you want to wait until a week to... Because what Atiku is very vast in politics. They may egg him on, drag him into the end of the year, and thus making it more difficult for him would be to leave. Because all other channels will become so narrow and difficult for him to go back. So that is why if he wants to leave, if he doesn't want to be Atiku's VP, he should stamp his foot on the ground within the next couple of weeks and scram. Leave that structure and go pursue your own and take charge and take control. We don't have much time left. Once we went into January 2026, the election is before us. Because when we talk about 2027, it's February 2027. The second month, we go into election. This year is gone. This year is gone. So, I don't know. I think so far for me. Go
on, please. Go on. I think one man is there.
You wake up, because you want somebody to go ahead first. I've gone ahead. You want to, so that you always find it convenient to counter.
Well, Baba, no. The reason why we are here is just to rub minds. No disrespect to anybody.
No, I would have loved you to go ahead because you arrived first. And I accused you in your absence. So I'm repeating what I said in your absence. So that
I went for a bike ride. I need to just distress. So that's why I had to go for it. So maybe that was when you guys maybe reached out to me. I had it on. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. You said something about let me ask you a question. Do you really care for Obi? Because the way you're making this submission, it sounds like
no, I don't care for him.
You don't care for him. So, but then you're saying there's no time. He needs to move on. He needs to go this because
no, I'm making analysis. That's me.
I know. But because if you say if he cannot come to a compromise or if he cannot come to an agreement with Atiku, he should go and form his own or go on his own, which is going to hand Tinubu the win at the end of the day because they will decimate their base. So, and even with the PDP in the mix as well now too, that's going to be a total victory for APC, because with PDP, ADC, and Obi going on his own, if they all four of them will go, I mean, regardless of the smaller parties and candidates that will emerge from their parties for presidential, so they're going to decimate the whole electorate, and then it's going to hand Tinubu the victory. So. My question I'm asking you is that, I mean, the way you're making this analysis, it sounds to me like you really care. Do you really care about it?
No. Sorry, Baba. Rational mind. Baba was saying earlier that PDP are even courting Obi to come back, and then what's looking likely for 2027 is a four-way split. So if we have that four-way split, who will be taking votes from whom? Is the deciding factor, because of course Obi has promised that he will run. So if he doesn't get the ADC, then he'll have to run somewhere else. If he does run at the PDP will present as well. So you have Obi, ADC, PDP, and then the APC. So that's sort of what's permutating, isn't it? Sorry, Baba.
Yeah. Let Baba finish his. Let me not.
No. You go ahead. No. You go ahead. You can have the floor.
With what you just said, now that was what I said earlier. I said, if you look at the whole permutation, the way it's going, they're going to hand Tinubu that win because PDP now on their own. If eventually joins PDP, which I don't think he's going to join, because number one, PDP is a relic of itself.
And then Wike is there as well.
Wike is still there, and if you look at the game, Wike is trying to frustrate. I know it's all about the Abuja municipal or Abuja local government election coming in very soon. That's why they're trying to because on one side, if you listen to this lady, Ireti Kingibe, when she spoke that yes, they're going to match APC in Federal Capital Territory for the election. But you're seeing Abure, who seems to be the one who must have signed the candidates for this upcoming election in Abuja. So you see him in some kind of political dialogue or whatever with Wike. It tells you that Wike is making plans because on a normal, I've said it, Tinubu cannot win a fair election. That's why they do all this crap that they do. So being a spoiler that he is, Wike is a spoiler that Wike is trying to negotiate with Abure to make sure that all their candidates probably they will rig the election for APC or whoever he decide to want them to win that election, but not Ireti, because if Ireti Kingibe, which is ADC, which I think she says she has moved to ADC, if they contest and they win that majority of the seats of the local government in our Federal Capital Territory, I think it's a blow on Wike and to Tinubu, showing that they're not popular there. Of course, they're not popular from what I'm getting, for fellas that I'm hearing from on the ground there. Because with Wike's atrocities, so many atrocities, people are not
how can you say that Wike is not popular in Abuja for all of the infrastructure?
Well, it's notorious. Let me use the word notorious. And there's a difference between being popular and notorious. He's just notorious and a famous person. In the sense that he's notorious for what he is. I don't know if I was here yesterday. I was making analysis.
But his impact on Abuja has been universally acknowledged as positive.
People, come on.
No. Has his impact on Abuja not been positive?
What is the impact, woman? Building road
you
is
see it
impact.
every day.
Building road is impact. Building a borehole is impact.
Hospitals.
What are hospitals?
I can go and get you the list now. And schools as well.
Building schools.
And is opening up places that are that have been left moribund for so long. It's
where's the opening?
Well, I can't give you the name off the top of my head, but if you want me to go and bring you a list, I can go and bring you a list now.
You people can do all these people can feeding you.
I'm not sure that anybody can diminish what he has done in Abuja.
No, there's nothing he has done. All he has done is just
this kind of ministers. There are no ministers that have worked the way we did. I lived in.
I beg you, may I go sit down waiting. Which work we work?
No, stop it. I mean, no. Your criticism. Listen, your criticism from what I have enormous respect for your argument, but I'm telling you, this very man has shown clearly.
What has he done? What has he done?
Excuse me. Let me look. Listen, I've not been there for some time, but I'm telling you.
Telling me what? You're not there. You're telling me. What are you telling me?
Excuse me.
Come on. Let me go on. If you're not there, not be. You're telling me. What are you telling me?
Listen. I am telling you because my family live in Abuja as we speak today. Excuse me. Family live in Abuja as we speak today. What are you saying? If you are criticize out of sincerity, out of constructive.
Dude, don't do this. Your sincerity, honesty, whatever. That doesn't fly with me.
No. My brother, you stay abroad and you are shouting. Even cancel. Go and contest councillor in your place and let's see what you will do.
Yeah. That's where people go now. Anytime you
go and contest councillor, you come and here and start shouting. Yes. Go and contest for councillor.
Sit down, Joe.
Oh, my brother, with respect, you use the word sit down. It's okay. Thank you. I will sit down. Go and contest for councillor. Go and contest for councillor.
Go and sit down, my friend. Go and sit down.
You stay in diaspora and be shouting.
Oh, I mean diaspora, I'm shouting.
Yeah.
Now whether you know that I get people on ground.
I mean, which people you get? Which people
you get? Go there. You tell me say you say I don't go there.
Which people you get? Which people you get?
If you tell me say
contest now. Go and contest.
People on ground there say it's doing well. That one I understand that.
I said, listen. The truth of the matter is what Wike has put in place.
I beg you, go and sit down.
Look, I've not seen that you are so biased.
Thank you. All right, so can I continue? Thank you. So
you wait sit down. The third person may go sit down. Me will stand.
Yeah, sit down here now. Sit down. Where are you now? Sit down.
You are saying development. You are complaining. If they don't do anything,
complaining. Go and tell that to the people of Abuja. Go and tell them. Go and tell them what is wicked.
Oh, so excuse me. All the commissioning that is going on is fake.
Now, can I resume?
Well, can I interject rational mind, man? You guys, you're arguing about nothing. Am I there?
I'm here. Good to see you.
We're here.
Yeah. So, I said it before on your show, I guess months ago. See, between Atiku and Peter B, even though you call Peter B a dunce all the time, I'm not really sure how smarter is Atiku, quite frankly. I think he must be the dumbest politician in America, in Nigeria.
I've been wondering too myself, Prince Daddy.
With all the experience and resources, that guy, when it comes to decision making in politics, is so backward and so dunce. He's the dunce guy. Now, this time around, I know with the ADC, whatever party just created, they're trying to they're trying to corner Peter B. That's what it sounds like, right? They're trying to corner the guy and hopefully get his supporters, his voters.
Yeah, because we are not examining Atiku at all.
Yeah, at the end of the day, see, the reason why, I mean, Tinubu played a masterful politics the last time around with the 3 parties. Now they're going to have 4 parties, or is it 5? It's at the end of the day, the best thing Atiku would do is to solidify the northern votes as much as possible. Then Peter B will get the southeast. Of course, Tinubu will get the southwest and also the South, maybe about 80% or 70% of the South, and also get the North Central, maybe 50% or more. So at the end of the day, if you do the permutation, I think Tinubu will still come out ahead. It doesn't matter how well.
Do this permutation. I don't even know where you're getting.
Let me talk. I beg, man. It doesn't matter how well.
Where are you getting this? Do you understand the feel? How Nigerians are really mad with Tinubu and his government? Do you know?
Last time, your problem with Russia, you talk a lot. You don't talk to learn. You don't learn. Last time we had let me talk, man. I can't shout. We had woman had a guest.
Rational mind. Give him the moment to establish that point. Yeah.
Last time, you had this the guy from PDP. Shegun showed me, I think his last name is Shegun, right? And he was telling us that the way politics works in Nigeria, it's all about structure, and he went on to explain in detail some parts of it. And at the end of the day, you're talking about, and I think he said it that day also. It doesn't matter how badly the government, the current government, is doing. At the end of the day, the one that has a solid structure in place is more likely to win. And just like Baba said earlier, I think with Tinubu's being an incumbent, with the state resources and the security apparatus, come on, you think Tinubu would just pack his bag and leave on a 3 or 4 way party election? That's a joke.
That's not going to happen.
That's a joke. So I don't have to be a master, good in political analysis to see what is going on. Atiku is the loser at the end of the day. He will be the loser. There's no way he's going to win. It's not possible. Tinubu at the end of the day will get a higher number of the votes and he'll be better positioned.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, thanks for my friend.
I'm not asking you directly, Prince Daddy. I just want to throw a question because I heard something. I think it was you, Prince Daddy, that said Obi is dumb, but nobody's looking at Atiku. That Atiku is even dumber. And I want to ask a question. Do you guys actually believe that it's Atiku that put that ADC together for himself?
I believe.
Me, I don't know.
He's not. He can't. He doesn't have
the
one
that started talking about the coalition now. He first started talking about coalition.
No, he didn't put it together.
It
was
the one who first talked about.
No, it wasn't El Rufai.
Okay, let me say this.
Okay, go. You asked the question though. Let me answer it. It was Atiku. Did you see when Atiku went to Aregbesola in Osun State, and they took the former vice president under Goodluck Jonathan with him, and then we saw him. Yes, and we also saw him canvassing David Mark. So all of the building blocks that we are now seeing around that coalition, we saw him when he went around the country trying to romance them, and
You guys are funny. Okay, let me say this. I don't want to go into. I want everybody to believe what they believe. But the only thing I want to remind us is that actually they started with SDP. But let me say this. If you believe Atiku is dumb, because I believe he's one of the dumbest politicians Nigeria has ever had. If you believe he's dumb, and you still believe that Atiku that we know since 1993 wake up to form a party, then I think you are contradicting yourself. That means you are saying he's dumb and at the same time saying he's smart. When it comes to my turn, I will speak.
But there's no smartness in the coalition. It's just a standardized political move now. There's nothing.
Listen, let me tell you.
It's not blue sky thinking.
No, it's a blue sky something. You see, one thing about politics is that when somebody makes a move in politics, don't underrate it.
And by the way, it's a deja vu of what Obasanjo did a few years ago. So It's
let
just
me
a template.
apart from that, it didn't work doesn't mean it's not a smart move. Listen, it's not every smart move that brings out results, but you should understand the intellect behind it. You don't underrate, you can underrate the person, but you can't underrate the situation that made that person to make that smart move. I rest my case.
All right, brilliant. Go on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was trying to say something before this Agbado people attack me. You know, likes of this. What's his name?
No, I was actually trying to establish a structure. So if Baba lands, and then you can take the floor and then use it.
No, he's taking the floor already. He spent about 5 minutes.
Go on. I will just wait my turn.
No. I yielded the floor to you.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. It's bad for the eyes, you know.
Just go on.
And that's bad. That's bad for the waistline. Okay. So Baba either carries on, or we go to Zeta, and then we do 5 minutes monologue. So
no
Zeta,
problem. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, Zeta, Maurice, and then Prince Daddy, Kenneth with us as well. So we do it in that order. So Zeta, if you're ready, unless Baba wants to carry on, Baba.
No. It's populated now, so let's make some progress. So AI, carry on, please. I defer.
All right, okay, thank you for holding it steady until people came in. Yes, Zita, floor is yours. 5 minutes monologue from you.
My own will not even get up to 5 minutes because I will talk later. One man, I saw your headline. I'm looking at it and I had a good laugh. Do you know why I'm laughing?
Tell me.
You guys are discussing about two men. These two men are very important to you guys in 2027 election. From PDP to ABGA, from ABGA to PDP, PDP to LP, LP to ADC, PDP to ANC, ACN or AC, AC to PDP, PDP to APC, APC to PDP, PDP to AC, AC to PDP, PDP to ADC. One thing I have to tell Nigerians that are listening to me today is that there is nothing wrong in those parties. They've been jumping from one to the other. And I want Nigerians that are listening to my voice today, that leadership is not about occupying an office.
So sorry, Zita, what did Nelly Uchendo say? Can you remember what Nelly Uchendo said?
I'm trying to remember what we said.
Love one thing.
No, she said, if you want to marry a husband, never you marry a waka about.
If you marry a waka about,
okay. Leadership is not all about someone occupying an office. Leadership is about you having the ability to go to a place, a situation, circumstances, an environment. You carefully, without contentiousness, without quarrel, without strife, without anger, without backbiting, disrespect, or any of those things, carefully change that environment to suit your dreams, ambition, and aspiration, and the vision you have for that environment. Anybody who cannot do that is not a leader. These are people that people in Nigeria are supporting. And when I speak about them, they will abuse me. These are people Nigerians call their leader. And they're jumping up, abusing anybody who say anything about them. In short, the ridiculous aspect of it is that they try to show as if they hate you. Like, if they hate you, I don't even know what makes them feel that way. But it is what it is. I will end by asking one question to Nigerians. What do you actually want? Who are you in the first place? Have you been able to find out who you are? That these kangaroo, these criminals are gathering together. This is my criminal. This is your criminal. Support your criminal. I support my criminal. Because these people are not actually doing anything.
Zita, you're asking Nigerians what they want and who they are. I think Nigerians are expressing what they want and who they are. But the frustration is that who they are and what they want cannot seem to penetrate to. Penetrate through. The way the Nigerian political structure is structured, the political landscape is structured, it's been cornered by a particular sort of politics which wraps around power and money. So and that's the stranglehold that these people have to break. There was a time in the first round Buhari Goodluck Jonathan election, the Financial Times of London, it brought out all of the data that they had and condensed the price of the Nigerian presidency to well in excess of $2 billion that they spend to become this is 2015 I'm talking about, so you can double triple that. But that they spend to become the Nigerian president is about a $2 billion north of. So that's the landscape. So now, what do Nigerians want? You hear what Nigerians want. Forget that they follow Peter Obi, but listen to some of the narratives coming out of the new generation Nigerians. They want a paradigm shift from that norm. They want a new order. They want a better country. They want to feel the impact of the wealth of that country in their everyday life. So you hear that.
I don't know where to start to.
No, hold on. Because you asked the question and that's the response to it.
Okay.
So they want a different country, but how to wrestle the levers of that country to point it in the direction that they want is what they've not been able to overcome for reasons of the stranglehold that the status quo has over that country. So Nigerians are clear on what they want, but how to get it? Well, they are clear. They say it every day.
I don't think so. I don't know where you about all those amount those guys are calling. I'm beginning to wonder whether they are their accountant. I don't listen to all those political news.
Well, if you look at the logistics of it,
no. I don't listen to all those political news they bring about Africa. I don't listen to that.
You don't have to listen now.
Things happen in their country and they don't bring it out. I don't want to talk about that.
No, forget all the worst news. Hold on, Zita. Just even listen to what's been said. They said it cost about $2 billion to become Nigerian president. And if you look at the average logistics of it, you can already see where $500 million will go in terms of covering all the landscape of Nigeria, in terms of the bribing that you have to bribe, the vehicles, the staffing, all of these logistical things. That's already a heavy weight. And then when the bribery starts to come, you bribe in blocks. It's not far from that figure now. There's no permutation that says otherwise.
If you want to believe that, that's fine by you. I'm not believing that. But
yeah,
that's
so
okay.
How do you hold it to the contrary?
I don't want us to argue on that.
Okay, good.
If somebody in London or somewhere else in the world is calculating money Nigerians or any part of Africa used to do their campaign and is running it in billions, not in naira, then I don't want to believe that person. Please. If you want to believe that person, that's okay by you. Now let's go back to Nigeria and saying that you know what they want and they know what they want. I don't know where you got that one from, because from what they say, I don't think they know what they want. And I will keep singing it like a broken record. From what I hear now, more especially sometimes when I come to your platform, what they say rattles me. I was like, what is going on? You want so and so team for Nigeria, and you are projecting somebody you know can never do it. So do you actually know what you want?
So what does that tell you? No, forget the pretending. What does it tell you? So they're articulating a want, and then they are projecting it via somebody that is not able to fulfill it. What does that tell you?
Because just tell me they don't know what they want and they're not serious.
No, it doesn't tell you that. It tells you then that there's a dearth, there's a lack of quality within the political leadership. If Peter Obi is the best that they see as the conduit to what they want, then that tells you. All right, sorry, but it's just what you're saying. It doesn't align with anyway.
It aligns perfectly well because politicians in Nigeria, I always pick their words because they look down so much on Nigerians. I repeat, Amechi said they do what they do because we don't stone them, and that's true. If you say you want a good Nigeria, these politicians are just a handful of people. I have seen countries change, even the places we are today. If you look at their story, it's the citizens of that country that change the course of that nation. So I repeat myself again. What do we want and who are we? What do we want? Because you can't tell me that you want a very good hospital in Nigeria. You want hospitals, you want all your leaders to be going to hospital in Nigeria. Some people will come here and get angry. Why they want somebody to look for help for his health in a particular place. And if he's not looking for help for his health in a particular place, he's not a good leader. And then you ask that person, who do you think will be? He will be talking about somebody who sat on emergency for 13 months. And you sit down here to tell me that that person wants hospitals to work perfectly well in Nigeria, but he doesn't know how to do it.
I think you are looking at it from too narrow a view.
No, I'm not looking at it. It's you that is actually looking at it. You are actually telling the whole world there is nothing Nigerians can do to change their leaders.
No.
That's the summary of what you have just said.
No, that's
you
not
said
what
the politics is being fashioned on power and money.
Is it
and
not?
These people know what they want,
is
but
it
they
not?
don't know how, they can't get around this.
Yes.
So if you know what you want, you can't get around it. I don't think you know what you want.
No.
Because if you actually know what you want,
yes.
You see, there is an adage in Igbo. I will say it in Igbo, then I will interpret it in English. It says, Ogori odiono se na nwa debere ya beji. Mana nke na odigo ono se when mgbe m biara akpọghị m nwa bịa. Let me interpret. They say a wife that is being battered and being beaten in her husband's place, that face all manner of challenges. And when you tell her, why are you still here? You want to die. And she says, it's because of my children. No, the matter is not serious. But the one that understands that if she doesn't leave, it might take her life, will tell you sorry. You say, please leave. You have children. She will tell you sorry. When I came here, I didn't come with children. I think I will end it here till you get to my turn.
All right, but I have to say I disagree with you, Zita.
It's your turn anyway, Zita. So what do you mean by saying?
I don't know what you're talking about. When you get to your turn, already you've spoken for like almost 10 minutes.
No. You know,
10 minutes. So rational mind you started. I didn't speak up to 10 minutes. I spoke for 3 minutes.
I think rational mind is flirting with you. That's what I think. But that's what. But let's bring Morris into the conversation to spread. Morris coming. I think we lost Prince Daddy. Morris. We were talking about Atiku leaving the PDP, which of course he necessarily has to do his last throw of the dice at the Nigerian presidency. We're also talking about Peter Obi going to Daura for photo opportunities, and Atiku turning the Buhari funeral into like a campaign stump. And then we were also talking about Lamido's yes, the Emir of Kano not turning up at Buhari's funeral, preferring to go and play polo in England instead. So we're talking about all those, or whatever else you are interested in, Morris.
Special greetings to the house, and
You see, the last speaker is actually speaking some percentage of what I feel an ideal situation. Because everybody keeps hammering on the leaders, and the leaders keep failing the people. So it is high time for the people themselves to sit down and bring about change. But unfortunately, change is not sporadic, it's a gradual process. But Nigerians themselves are not willing to, take the bull by the horn and gradually bring about this change that will emancipate the people. Having said that,
Sorry. What did you think they were doing with End SARS and the Obedient Movement?
the NSAS is not a coordinated thing. I give example. 97, 98, at the peak of the secession bid of General Sani Abacha. One of the things we said, even Showore was part of the process. I was then the national president of NANS Senate. So I was a key player of that, protest at that time. You see, the major challenge in protest, if it is not well organized, it ends up defeating the aim of the protest because hoodlums hijack the process. Yes, we know sometimes even in the developed democracy, some persons take advantage of the process. It's unfortunate what happened in NSAS and how, people just got themselves, killed. Because ordinarily, all that wouldn't have happened and would have still make our position, felt. I do not believe in protest with destruction. I believe in protest that is rancor free. We make our position known. But I just want to make a recap of this whole Atiku thing. You see, way back, one of the strongest politicians that came up in recent time, second stroke third republic, was the like of Shehu Musa Yaradua and MKO Abiola. These were men that have means. But unfortunately, none of these two persons, with their means and political guts, they couldn't make presidency because of, the circumstance surrounding their situation. There was a movement called the PDM. That's actually where Atiku was actually baptized politically, where you have Hassan Kassina and you have Shehu Yaradua, you have Chief Tony Aneni, you have Atiku himself. These persons, despite their strength, their capacity, their sagacity, they could not make it. After the demise of these persons, Atiku became so prominent. Now, he is so interested in power. And that's why his then boss, Obasanjo, had to frustrate him seriously, which is also unfortunate. But my concern is Atiku moving from PDP shouldn't actually be a surprise because he has that propensity of moving from one party to another just because he's looking for a place where his ambition can be achieved. But guess what? Anytime he moves and is being given opportunity, he doesn't make it. All the time he has moved from his party to another party because he feels that the party he was will not give him the ticket, or he will be shortchanged. He moves to another party. Even when he gets the ticket, he doesn't make it. Why? That is the question we should ask ourselves. But when you look at his opponent, I call Bola Tinubu his opponent because as we speak in today's Nigeria, the two most sagacious politicians that are in existence today is Atiku and Tinubu. You see that the present president took his time to build his structure, strategize himself. At the time he punches, he succeeded. But Atiku will do everything to win the primaries. But when it comes to the general election, he fails. Why does this happen? If
Can I ask you a question? In one, you said Atiku is sagacious. In another breath, you said, "Oh, he lost. He moves from one party to one party."
yes,
So what's the sagacity there? Do you know the meaning of the word sagacity?
no, I'm an illiterate.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. So
Now, rational mind is supporting Atiku.
Maurice, carry on.
I'm just kidding you.
So,
I'm just
what
kidding
is
you.
happening?
It's okay.
So it means that
It's okay now, Maurice. I'm just trying to keep
One
you.
man, you see him.
I know you know the meaning of sagacity.
I just replied somebody. I don't know who that person is. I just replied the person.
Yeah, it's okay. But my question is this: if you're defining sagacity, if you know,
Yeah.
you say you know it. So why are you putting that word applying it to?
Do you want to undermine Atiku Nigerian politics of today? You must be joking then.
No, if someone is sagacious, that's somebody that has
that's what
the
I'm
balls,
saying. That
he has the balls, and he
can be a professor. You can be a professor of political science. Yes, let me tell you, because there are so many factors militating against him.
What he's saying to you, rational mind, is that he has political clout, but not enough for him to win an election.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. You think he's speaking English when you can't win councillor and you've not even bought form? You'll be talking. You want to compete with those that have won election before and held positions. You want to compare yourself with people who have contested election.
Hold on. Turn this your go and get form that you're talking about. I'm only trying to.
You have to understand that Maurice is a senior figure within the Nigerian political space.
I did not call somebody's name, and I'm surprised that somebody's just ranting. If I had called somebody,
you're using a word, and I'm asking you: do you get the sense of what that word you're using when you say in one instance you're using it that this guy's a failure?
Hallelujah! Rational mind now have somebody to defend Atiku.
Yeah,
that's not the issue. That's not the issue. It's just a question.
I'm on the floor. One man. Am I protected?
No, you are protected. But rational mind. Hold on, Maurice. As you continue to come here, you'll find out that rational mind is a gentleman, but he will push you as people will push you here. But carry on.
Rational mind.
The guy you were just engaging with.
Was there anybody talking?
Oh, all right. Okay. Okay. You didn't hear anything.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay, carry on.
Thank you. People will no one learn, then go learn by force.
Amen.
Mm-hmm. So, like I was saying, right, with all the cloud and all the financial muscle that he has, Atiku has one of the most superficial political networking in Nigeria. But somebody took time to study those things and come up with something different. And that thing he did was what made him to succeed. Now, when you look at Atiku right now, with all the finance that has gone into his activities and all the time he has contested, sincerely speaking, if he was somebody that one can speak to, one would have advised him to say, look, leader, at this level, step down. Put this structure behind a young person that is within 65 to 45 years. That will be acceptable in the 6th geopolitical zone. Someone that if he goes to
Okay. So sorry, Maurice. Put a name to that person because that was the conversation that Zita was. He was saying that if Nigerians want this change, why are they packing it behind somebody as rotten as Peter Obi? And I was trying to explain to her that the political landscape at that leadership level, president level, there are no talent there. You know, if you look from Peter Obi, then you have to make the leap towards Showore, Prince Adewale Adebayo, all of those, and they don't inspire confidence. They seem so light in features, so lightweight. So there is no talent within that space.
But
That's where we have, yeah.
You see, one thing I like about my friend Showore, right? Yes, he's bold. But you see, in the contemporary politics, if you come as an activist, you will go nowhere. You will go nowhere. If he's able to convert that boldness or that political activism into political pressure, activity, where he will blend with certain political force and he will be able to build trust and confidence, they may give him opportunity. But when you come and you think that everything is through radicalism, you will not go anywhere. That's the truth. We were in the movement together. We came when we started our political activities. Were so vibrant and very, very forceful. They taught us lesson. The small change we brought, they leak it. You'll be surprised. They'll say, "Look at this one." You come to them, they'll say, "I know he's our boy. He's a good guy. He's very intelligent, very articulate." They will leak your hard-earned resources. You understand?
Sorry, Maurice. I don't want to break your flow, but let me navigate you back to where you were. You were saying then that Atiku has run this cycle. Is a sagacious sort of a politician, and then if you had his ears, you recommend that. Yes. You said, hold on now. Let me put the question to you now. You said you would recommend that he puts his structure behind somebody younger for that generational shift. And then you said between the age of 45, 55. And I agree with you that we need that leap from there. But who can you identify within that demography?
Okay.
Yes, that's why I said there's no talent.
You see, right now, those who have that intellectual ability and free political will that can do that, they are a little bit careful. They are not really prominent in the large contemporary politics. You understand what I'm saying? Like you see, Peter Obi, yes, would have been somebody that one would say, okay, let's give him some opportunity. But if you bring Obi and you bring Soludo, I'll go for Soludo. I'll tell you why. You see, Soludo has passed through some political reform, practical political reforms.
Is Soludo 55? Sometimes when they talk.
Well, I'm just listen. I don't know his age. I don't know his age.
Don't you know that Soludo senior Peter Obi?
Okay, I don't know, but I think Soludo is Soludo up to 70.
It's up to but it doesn't align with what you are. You're just talking out of point. You just want to bring in something just to counter somebody without even having a very good.
Hold on. Who have I countered? I'm only expressing my opinion.
That you want somebody.
Yes.
No, Ekene, Obi and Soludo, they are the same age, 64. 64.
All I know is that Soludo senior Peter.
I think you owe me an apology because I'm talking and you just cut in to say that I'm talking nonsense. Unfortunately, you don't even know the age of Soludo.
You don't know what you are saying.
You don't even know the age of the man you are shouting. From all the question, listen.
You are
a strong supporter of Peter Obi. Look, I've never hidden my identity. I'm an APC. And I'm a strong supporter of Tinubu right from day one, right from the first day I came on this platform. Do you understand me?
You are supporting.
And that is the
You are
truth.
supporting.
But when I'm giving my when I'm discussing on issues, I give my own opinion as an individual, and you have the right to counter it. Do you understand?
All right. Let him continue with his flow. He can be critical of Obina. I'll come to you straight after Maurice. Maurice, back to you.
What happened to my this? I'm not even. Yeah. Can I?
One man, I hope you're not trying to keep me here because I have to go very soon.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
When somebody
I'm
have
ready now. I'm ready
prepared
now.
a bar, somebody has prepared a bar as eating, right?
Yeah,
He has strength now.
Just go and make your submission, and after you're done, I want to say because I have to go somewhere.
I love this platform. So anyway, what I'm saying is that honestly, if I have my way to speak to Atiku, I'll tell him to put his structure under, a younger person and give the person the maximum support. You understand me? Because, leaving one party to the other, let's take this PDP. Atiku did everything to be the flag bearer. At the end of the day, displace other younger persons who most probably would have even had a better chance. Now, he has used that platform and dumped the platform to another platform. For me, I don't like people who, you have hope in, and somewhere along the line, unexpectedly, they'll just disappoint you because that thing they are looking for, that platform they feel that platform will not give it to them, and they'll just go to another platform. For those who care to listen, you see, ADC is complete Atiku structure. I'm telling you. And wait and see. You will see that it's purely Atiku structure. Are you aware that after meetings, the first place they went to was SDP? But the guy there is smarter. He refused what they offered. And before they went to ADC. You understand me? And when you see everybody that is in that ADC are our politicians that have held position before, and there's nothing for them. Their political relevance has totally dropped. So they want to now come to form the IGR, the initial Gragra. You understand me? And I know that if Obi make any mistake of contesting the primaries with Atiku in ADC, he will learn a bitter lesson. And immediately he does that, if he leaves to another party after the primaries, his value would have dropped totally.
He doesn't contest primaries. Where did you get that one from?
I know. I just told somebody who is with me here that one of our leaders in Anambra was giving history about how he brought Obi into politics. Obi don't like primaries. That is the truth. Watch out and see. If he moves to somewhere else, right, and he noticed that place, the primary will be too tough for him, Obi will chicken out. So that's the problem. You understand me? That's the problem. So we want people who have the war chest. Even his former spokesperson was talking with Kayla Maguire of Channels. You heard what he said. He said he doesn't have time to waste with people who will not have what it takes. That contesting for presidency is not a come and chop thing. You must have the financial chest and have the ability to mobilize, network, because the presidency is not a place for boys. It's a place for men.
And do you think that he doesn't have the financial chest?
Well, you see, Peter Obi is a rich man. He's a relatively rich man. Okay.
Do you think that he doesn't have the money?
I said Peter Obi is a rich man.
Let me play you a clip, Ekene. Even Kenneth Okonkwo said he doesn't have the muscles. Let me play you a quick clip. I think it's about a minute. Yeah.
Anybody telling you he doesn't give money in politics is a liar. Presidential election is not for boys. It's for men. In 2027, I will no longer want to hear a candidate telling me that in this primary, I won't participate because it is dollarized. It's either you are able as a leader to influence your followers through inspiration, to convince them to vote for you, despite the fact that you didn't give them money. That is part of leadership. Or step aside. Because fighting an incumbent is different from fighting when there is no incumbent. The incumbent have the resources of the state. He has the security forces of the state. And then you're saying, oh, give me tickets in the primary. Oh, these people will outspend you. And you want to go to a new party where they will give you the ticket. And when they give you the ticket, you will go and waste it.
One man.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I rest my case here. Thank you. This is all I want.
What Keruto Okonkwo is saying there? What does it mean? That Obi don't want to spend money in primaries?
Obi doesn't have the money.
Are you closer to Obi than Okonkwo?
I said, how do you know that Obi doesn't? What do you mean? Obi has the money. The only thing is that he will not want to spend it in primary. That's what he means.
No,
doesn't mean he doesn't have the money.
So how can you be a politician in Nigeria? You want to be the president of Nigeria, and you are not ready. You don't want to spend your money in primaries because what? You are Jesus Christ.
I don't want to argue that, but the problem is that all I know is
that my brother. Let me tell you something.
All I know, even the money, if he wants to,
the special case of God,
if he wants to align the primary, if Obi wants to align the primary,
the real Eastern politicians have realized that.
Sorry, guys, one voice, yeah.
So what I'm saying is that the real Eastern politicians have realized that they must stretch their hands across the Niger. They are now ready to work with some people, and for the people to also work with them. You get my point? That is how this thing works. You understand me? Somebody quietly calculated this thing. You think he's a fool who was building himself after governorship of Lagos. He didn't partake in anything. He was just building structure, reaching out to people. And most people never knew that when there's an occasion in the far north, Tinubu will go there, support them. People were not looking at that. When there's an occasion in the far northeast, he will go there. Nobody was seeing all these things, but this man was gradually building his structure over the years. At the time, he now came up
only to come up and block Nigeria into more poverty.
Okay, listen, Nigeria don't scatter before Tinubu come. Go and check statistics. Even you that is talking, if they give you your local government right now, you'll be confused. I challenge you to it.
All right.
You think leadership is come and top? There are so many
hold on, Nekene, because this could go on.
You think it's one thing. Look,
sorry, I beg your pardon, but just hold on. That back and forth can go on for a very long time. So let's just I think we'll get your established positions, the both of you. But let's have a little interjection from Prince Daddy, and then we go back to the structure. We go to Rational Mind, who gets like about 5 minutes monologue. Prince Daddy, Ekede, then Remy. So just to maintain the structure, Prince Daddy, you wanted to say?
Yeah. Thanks, Woman. So on the issue of Atiku's sagacity, I'm not sure where that comes from, really. That's why purportedly he does very well in the primaries, right? It's not because he does well, he has strategy or he knows what he's doing. That is Atiku I'm talking about. It's because we all know clearly that it doles out the dollar. It pay people off. The last election was quite clear, whereby when Peter B ran away from PDP, all Atiku knows to do is, drop the cash, and people will collect cash anytime, any day, and Peter B knows that. Apart from Peter B say he doesn't spend shishi, Peter B is a crafty man. I would say that. Peter B, if Peter B is guaranteed the presidency tomorrow, Peter Obi will drop every dime he has in his account and pay it. He wants to be guaranteed. That's how Peter Obi does things. But again, to Atiku does not have any sagacity as far as I'm concerned. No, paying people left and right because he has the money. It does. That's why it shows so clearly that the man ran 4 or 5 times to the presidency and he could not even win one. It shows that when it comes, the push comes to shove, and you actually have to strategize. Now, of course, at the highest level, you need all the money you can. And of course, then comes the resources. But now you have to strategize with all those variables, and it's unable to do that because it doesn't have that leadership capacity. That sagacity does not exist. It's a fantasy. It does not exist. And I still maintain that Obi, as a politician, as far as he's gone in the Nigerian space, is a smarter person than Atiku. So it can't be bad because Atiku has been around for such a long time. Doesn't mean that he knows what he's doing. It's quite. We actually have more documentation and record on Atiku that is. I mean, no, I don't want to use that word, but it is a failure. It is a failure. Peter B to me is better as a politician. He's only been there for not too long, okay? But he's a smart guy. Peter B is smart. He's crafty, you know. If he gets his way, he's gonna go for it. But Atiku, with all his money, his resources, his experience, can get nothing done. Thanks, one man.
I think if I may come in, one man, with your permission, though.
Yeah, no, Karen. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Olajide Moke Oshalafiani. And the thing actually is we are underrating Atiku. I think we are misinterpreting his mien. He's cunning, he's crafty, very devious too. He's not astute though, and he has deep pockets because consistently he has won primaries. It's the big ticket he has failed in when he contested.
Has not won primaries consistently.
Wait,
he has been losing primaries. So
wait now, the ones he won, let's count it. All the one, I think, when he contested in 2011 under ACN, I think Asiwaju handed it over to him. But I'm sure
only 2019 primary and 2023 primary he won.
Even that 2019, even that 2019, that 2019 was handed over to him by Wiki them, all the people.
Okay, so you people are looking forward to people that they hand over primaries.
so you see, I can say it's only 2023, 2022 primary that he contested with Wiki when they now refuse to hand it over to him again.
Even that one pay cash for it. He didn't win nothing. That guy's don't win anything. He's only paying cash for everything.
Baba, you always forget that he also contested 1992 primaries, in which he withdrew.
He contested 1992 primaries.
Customer.
Oh my God! From 1992.
You know they're saying in this 2027 that will be his 7th time running for the 7th.
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought it was his
and that's what we call sagacity. That's what we call sagacity, right? I got it.
I thought it was his 5th time.
But the thing is, he has always succeeded in putting himself on the ballot. That says something of him, doesn't that?
Baba, because he has the money.
Because there are dozens that fell halfway. He has the money, he has deep pocket. Let's deceive ourselves.
Baba.
Let me tell you this, Baba. This man is the money don't finish because the way I see him, he doesn't have that money again. He don't use all the money contest primary.
No, he has. He has money. He has money. Atiku has money. That one.
Guys, let me do my thing. Let me go because
yes, do your thing. But let me ask you a question. As you,
I'm happy you qualified it that way. Let me do my thing. Your thing. Carry on. Do your thing.
All right.
All right. As you take the floor, take this question as well. See if you can answer it. How many times did Abraham Lincoln contest to be American president? How many times? Or to the comment section if they know. Yeah, but
you wanted to revoke my citizenship. You wanted to revoke my citizenship, right?
I think 2 or 3 times. That's it. Really.
All right.
So I don't know. I have no idea as to that because that was not part of the civic test that I took for becoming a U.S. citizenship.
No, because they're trying to draw parallels between Atiku and Abraham Lincoln. So yes, about that.
Well, I mean,
no, Lincoln was a young man in his 20s, and was a young lawyer. He had nothing. Lincoln was literally a poor person, quite frankly. He was just that eloquent and that smart. You know, he uses sagacity rather to go that far, but he had no resources compared to Atiku, right? So it's not a good comparison.
Okay, all right, thanks. Woman, like I said, I was about to try to say, when the guy called Morris here came here and he was just making analysis, I don't even know where he's just pulling the whole thing from. In one breath, he said sagacious, and his other breath is and he said Atiku is a failure. And I was asking him, do you know the meaning of sagacious? And he's telling me that. So go and look at the meaning, my friend. So I think your fellow Agbado is telling you that there's no sagacity there. I would not even know the crap you're talking about. I mean, and then no disrespect when I said
Rashoma, I beg, don't call me Agbado. I'm not Agbado. I don't know what you mean. Don't call I'm not. I support Tinubu, but I'm not Agbado.
No, you are Agbado. You are Agbado, and you're also a mega maniac. I mean, yeah, you're MAGA. I'm gonna say MAGA maniac. Yes. So yeah. So and then I was saying that Atiku should have left the field and give it to younger people. Why did you tell your Ashiwaju on that Lagos? Why didn't you tell him to go and step down? Is he not in the same age bracket as Atiku? Atiku is 78 and he is 73. I mean, if we have to go by what we saw in Wikipedia many years back, Tinubu should be around 80.
Is actually 73?
But you can come here and tell us that Atiku should support a younger person. You see, any people here, and you like that, we know you people. We know how you people do your political analysis. All in the guise that so that the opposition will fail. Sometimes when I listen to both of you here, I know you people lack that sincerity. There's no sincerity in what you say. It's just that you just want to say something. You know. But we know all the whole thing, all the trick is just so the opposition will not will just come to nullity. Nothing, they're not going to achieve anything. Why did you tell your Ashwaju of Lagos to step down? Abisheko Komunon. I mean, he's not part of the Methuselahs that are taking over that country, and they will never leave it. They will never leave it to the younger ones.
Even if National may give us some of Lagos, may give us for second term. We will even prefer.
So it's okay. I don't want to talk too much about this. So I just want to talk about Wike. The way Wike is just doing the Abuja. It's just a matter of time. I've said it here. Tinubu cannot run a free and fair. I mean, Tinubu has never run a free and fair election. I mean, we know that even from Lagos. It's all these Lagos until silence the whole. Because that's what he does. I've said it at the beginning here before the guy even became president. And you guys are making a joke. You're creating a monster that would kill all opposition. He knows he cannot run. If he knows that, yes, what he has done, I mean, in sense, yes, he knows that. Yes, he knows that he has the juju. Well, the juju in the figurative sense. I'm just saying in a metaphorical sense. I'm saying in the sense that if he knows that his work, what he has done, he knows that he's sure what it was. Nigerians will buy into all his crap and he has dished out to Nigerians. Let the opposition, let them contest in a free and fair election. And stop this all manipulation that is doing through Wiki and some other moles that is sending everywhere to go and scatter every political parties. He knows he will, and he knows he can never contest a free and fair election and he will win. That's why he's doing all this crap.
Rashanaman, I want to ask you something, please. Why did the federal government stop their local government allocation?
You see, that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. I mean, I listened to. I'll answer your question. I listened to the crap, the lie. Someone was telling us that Tinubu doesn't lie. Look at the lie.
I can answer that question if you desire.
Okay, let me quickly answer that question. Can you repeat that question again? I'm sorry. You say what did
It's a Kenes question about Osun State.
Okay, Osun State.
Osun State. The federal government stopped their local government allocation. I don't know why. I don't know.
Let Baba answer that question, and then after that, hold on. Let Baba answer it, and then after that, you have a flow with minimal interjection so we can go around a bit. But Baba, you wanted to give Ekene a response.
Yes, the previous government, before Adeleke's PDP came in, the local government issue was taken to court. And by the time Adeleke won, they were restored back to office. Adeleke did not allow them take up the office. Down the line, 1 year later, he created his own election for local government, and then all the PDP candidates won. So technically, there are now 2 local governments. How do I say it? Houses ready. The PDP cannot occupy the place because the APC previous ones, they know they have the rightful authority to occupy the local government offices because they've not run out their term. So that's where the confusion is. So the court said, well, since nobody is there yet, so we hold on to the funds.
And you think this is a very good analysis to keep the local government when the federal government has given a mandate for every state to conduct a local government election, and after that you think you can come up with this analysis and it sounds very nice.
I'm stating
No,
facts. I'm
hold
not
on.
analyzing.
Are you contradicting? It's a factual. What is your? Is that?
It's not analysis. It's a fact.
Yeah. Do you know to the contrary to what Baba said?
Well, I don't really know.
That's what happened. It's okay. I mean, that's what happened. It's right.
My God. He just wants to turn it into.
Can I make I shock you? Make I shock you with this what APC is doing. That's Olori Puku party or Oloshi. Let me start giving them their daily dose of their super and coursework. You see, look at what that one, the Domboro of Edo State there. When Obaseki was living, he conducted election, right? Almost the same thing that happened like in what's it called, in Osun State. They have not finished their term, and the Domboro governor, the Mumu governor that they have in Edo State there, what did he do? He booted every one of them out of the office. He replaced them with so-called whatever caretaker crap that they did. What's his name? The Attorney General of the Federation, Lord Poruko Maye, Fato Yimbo, Lord Poruko. If I can, I don't know, maybe if I whatever, whatever his name is. He was telling him that you cannot do that, but yet he's collecting his allocation. No, he is collecting his allocation despite the because
now Osun State cannot receive their own, but that of Edo can receive.
Look at the double standard. That's what I'm saying. The hypocrisy with this Oloibruku party called
Very
APC.
hypocritical people.
You see, when we say this,
did Baba say that it's been held by the court, the Osun State local government?
Either na court or no be court or.
No. You can't say either na court. No, what are you even talking about? What do you mean? If the courts are saying to hold it, are you saying the government will override the courts, or what exactly is your argument?
Hold on. When
there's a legal position in Osun State which holds that money. There's no legal position in Edo State which doesn't. So
no, that's not what happened.
Yeah.
No, that's not what happened. The megalomaniac that you have in Aso Rock there, called Ashiwa John Wole of Lagos. That one, when what's it called? He did his phony what's it called? Local government, whatever. After we've spoken here, we cry here. They went to go and got the Supreme Court judgment, and Supreme Court said that they should be giving them money. And some people interpreted it meaning that if you do not conduct local government election, they will not give you money. Is that not what they said? That made everybody started doing this rush of conducting
No, which one are you referring to, Rational Mind?
The Supreme Court judgment on the local government.
In which state?
The one that granted them autonomy.
Autonomy, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So everybody was this rush of everybody, all the old governors, so that they can get the money for their local government or whatever they were conducting elections. The one at Rivers State, the Mumu one in Rivers State too. The one of the puppet of Wike when he did his own. We know how it all went. I don't want to bore us with that story. But my point is that do not do double standard.
Establish where the double standard is first. So establish it.
Now, what am I saying now? What are you saying? The Supreme Court, the local government chairman, either they took Osun State government to court that they've not finished their tenure. They cannot put them out of office. And so therefore, they should not pay them, even though they get a separate whatever thing. But there's been a Supreme Court ruling from that granted them autonomy. That made the federal government say they will not give anybody money if they did not conduct the election for their local government. Why did he apply that for the Domboro for Edo State? He removed the chairman. If I said the Attorney General was telling
no, hold on, because there's no cohesion in what you're saying. Hold on, in Osun State, there is a legal standing by the local government space of that space, by the APC local government, that they are still in situation. And Adeleke has now done a separate local government election, which now returns a PDP local government. So there's a position then, and the court holds their money in abeyance until that situation is resolved. And then in Edo State, what are you saying? What happened? No, don't tell me. Oh, just hold on now. Can I just let him speak? Well, what happened in Edo State that aligns or contradicts that? What happened in Edo State?
He removed
can I just hold on? Yeah.
He removed chairmen that were voted in.
Right.
The Attorney General said you cannot do that. They are also elected just like you. He did not listen to him. He removed them. Right. The whole thing is just so that he can put his own people there. Maybe at the end of the day, he's going to do his own election, just as they did in Osun State. But yet,
no, they are telling the man to decamp to APC. If the man decamp, and everything goes down.
No. You are taking us to a different direction. Let us.
We're not talking about Osun State right now. I'm talking about Edo State. So in Edo State now, he has removed those chairmen that were there. He put his own people there. Either I conduct an election, you don't conduct an election. You do not have the right to remove chairmen. It's the same thing that this guy did in Osun State. What is the difference there? He removed them. He said, no, your people will get out. I want to do my own election. I want to bring my own people in. He brought them in through whatever sham election that he did or whatever, which I'm not saying is wrong or is right. But my point is that, but yet, the Domboro of Edo State is still getting paid the local government.
Yes, but the people that you said were illegally taken, because I don't know the backdrop, so I'm just going with the logic.
That's what I'm saying.
It.
So you need to
no, I don't need to do anything. Let's just apply logic. So there's a.
I don't want to do logic with you on this one.
No, hold on, because you cannot use double. You are talking about double standards, but you are applying a double measure to. There's a legal position via the court in Osun State. Is there a legal position via the court in Edo State?
This is what I think happened. I don't follow other states actually, but I know Edo State is now conducting a fresh local government election. What I think I can remember was that local government election was conducted late by Obaseki on his way out. So when Ekpobolo came in, he tried to suspend the chairman. But Fagbemi said, no, you don't have the right to do that. And most of the chairmen now started converting, cross-carpeting to APC to have a safe passage. I think that's how much I can really think I remembered about that.
Yeah, Baba, you're right. You're right to some measure. But my point is that what I measure, if they decamp, they don't decamp, that's not my issue. But my issue is that why didn't Tinubu stop their allocation? That is the double standard I'm saying. Because
but
remember when this one
did not stop the allocation of Osun State. Now the court did.
Even though, one man.
Let me
ask you a question.
No, I don't know what you're doing, man.
I want a clarification, please. You said, why didn't the federal government stop the allocation of Edo State? I want to ask you a question. Edo State, are you saying that the local government offices in Edo State is locked down the way that of Osun State is locked down?
It's not locked down.
So why wouldn't they get the allocation if it's not locked down?
The issue is not locked down. The issue is that.
So if it is not
let me
locked
answer
down,
your question. Hold on. Let me answer your question.
There's no logical
you are saying
it's just
it's
bias,
the same
isn't
thing.
it? It's,
No. You people are just not getting it. You're not getting the sense of what I'm saying.
There's no logical consistency to what you're saying.
There is.
No,
you just don't want to see. Well, it's okay. Don't want to see it.
I need some clarification.
No,
but
I'm giving you.
State,
I get your question. Don't go too far.
Wait
I understand
now,
the thing.
people are listening to us. Because we cannot just come here and throw words and walk away because we are angry or we don't like somebody or we want somebody.
Okay.
Let's get it straight.
Okay.
In Osun State, established fact, there was a problem there. I no agree. They go court. Court lock the place. Nobody is working as a local government chairman in Osun State. Is that a fact?
Correct.
Thank you. Now, in Edo State, they had an issue. Probably they went to court. The court says, sorry, sir, you cannot throw them out. They are elected. That means local government offices in Edo State is open and the chairmen are working. So
They're
why
even cross
wouldn't they
carpeting.
get their allocation? That's the question I'm asking.
So, but we're all here when Fubara had the same issue.
It's because they are carpeting.
They have changed the topic again.
Hold on. Because, hold on. There's a Supreme Court ruling. You can giggle, you can do whatever you want to do. That's up to you. There's a Supreme Court ruling that every state should, every local government should be autonomous and have their allocations sent directly to them. And Fagbemi interpreted it that, hence, if anybody does not let, if all the local government in place, if they finish their tenure and you do not conduct any election, we're not going to send the federal government is going to release your allocation to you. Which some people, in the case of Fubara, I think some people were making noise that, release that money, release that. I think people had to release that money just like that. He defied that order. Just okay, let's just release that money after many trial and everything. But by that ruling, the fact being interpreted, which is what everybody said, that local government should be having their money directly sent to them. But if you don't have a local government in place, you don't have any people in place, you don't have the chairman in place, why should we give you the money? So conduct election. That was why every governor were scrambling to go and conduct their own election so that they can get their own state getting their money. You remember this guy, what's his name? Your state governor himself was so mad. It was there was one interview he granted where he was saying that why should the federal government be telling them how to spend money for their local government? Well, he said, they have to get their money. My point is this: that as a governor, you see.
Can I ask you another question?
Ask another question. Don't bump it down.
No, let me ask you.
I don't want to do that.
I need to ask you another question.
I don't have much battery here, but I still want to ask you a different question before you finish.
Okay, let me just say this real quick, because there are other things I want to say, which people are just bogging me down on this topic. But my point is this: is that going by that false ruling by the Supreme Court that by fact may be interpreted, every local government that does not conduct, that does not have chairman and whatever in place. I understand they have other people that are working in local government. They need to be paid. But that's what they said. They cannot get allocation if they don't have their elections. That's what it means. That's what it means of that interpretation. But in the case of that Osun State, it's a different thing. It's similar, but it's a different thing in the sense that they have to go to court to go and get an injunction to restrain the governor from doing that election. And when he went ahead with it, they said, okay, you're not going to get that money given to you. And it's really going to get that ruling. And I think that ruling is based on the previous ruling that was given by the other injunction, the other ruling that was given on the local government allocation. But I'm saying that this guy in Edo State, he removed elected chairman. And yet he's still getting allocation. Why should that be? Fagbemi told him that you cannot do that. But he said, still, Tinubu went there and he was saying like, what am I going to do? You people you can do whatever you want to do. I mean, I forgot what he said, something on that line. But my point is this, let me just leave that. My point is this, it's double standard of APC. it's just out of this. It's outrageous. It's just, my guys. Let me just leave that. The other things I want to speak to. I want to speak to that wicked matter. What I want to.
Sorry. Ekene, don't ask him anything. Let him just carry on so that we can move it on. Yeah, sorry, Ekene. Yeah.
One man, please. Let him ask me that question, please. I beg you. Let him ask me, because
but I'll have to speed you up a bit then.
No problem. You speed me on, no problem. I will just ask your question, Ekene, please.
Rational mind. I want to ask you a different thing concerning this Buhari departure. Don't be annoyed. I've never seen any world leader condoling with the Nigerian people. Most of our past leader. Please, why is this so?
There were three presidents there now at the funeral.
Who are the presidents? Tell us who are the
there was the Guinean president there. There was the Malian president there, and the president of Niger Republic was there. I think the ex-president. I think the ex-president of Ghana was even there. Yeah.
I mean Europeans.
It's okay. Let's not argue.
Africans are not world leaders.
It's okay.
You want white people that. Hold on. The king of Saudi Arabia sent messages, including the prince.
Okay. And Akufo-Addo visited him in London. I mean, he commiserated with the family in London, accompanied by.
Akufo-Addo is not in place now. He's the former president. We're talking about the government of that country, except maybe it was sent by the government to go and represent them. So let's not spin this.
But anyway,
but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, let's just let it go so that one man will not. I mean, I understand. I get your point. No real better person, no real better world leader. Really, that's not to say I'm denigrating the other world leaders.
Donald Trump did not come to Daura.
It's because of the way they bury somebody.
Donald Trump did not come to Daura.
People will not hold on. People will not leave their assigned duties. It's the way Muslims bury somebody. You die today, they bury you the next day.
It's
That's
okay.
why
we know.
They don't drag crowd.
You don't have to send anybody.
They don't drag such crowd.
You don't have to be send anybody.
But they can send their condolences. Now they can send their condolences.
Exactly. So
because even in Nigeria now, if not that country now, Nigeria will be the first.
Of course they did. And let me remind you that he's not
a lot of countries did.
Okay. Let me.
And that's a valid point that Zita made. By the way, that is not a sitting president. So why exactly are they sending condolences?
So yeah, we get it. But then you can always look for something to say about that, right? All right.
Is that not true though? Is that not true?
Well, we hear, no problem. But the thing is that the guy, I think his popularity among world leaders, it's okay. Leave that between them and the world leaders. But my point is this: is that
is a personal friend of the Archbishop. Sorry, is a personal friend of the Archbishop of Canterbury. And King Charles.
And so did they send any words?
I'm not sure. I don't know if they did or not, but it's known. The Archbishop
London won't spend all our money for hospital. The London won't go spend all our money for hospital. They did not recognize all the dollars we spend in their hospital.
Okay. Let me continue.
Yeah, carry on.
No, let me go on, please. The question you asked, I mean, I think it's very obvious that no real better person. When I mean better person, better world leaders. Like you said, all these Europeans and maybe
like
Americans.
One man will say, "Bring it home, rational mind."
I will bring it home. It's just because when people interject with you, that's what people do here. You just hammer me and then I just forget my truck. But this is the point where I'm going. There's two things I want to say. I will rattle through those two things. Two things I want to say. It's all about this Wike issue, this crap that Wike is doing at FCT. I listened to, yesterday I was talking about it. I was giving my analysis here about the land that this guy took away from University of Abuja. And today, Charles Anyagolo interviewed the provost, the pro-chancellor of University of Abuja, something Tejo Show or whatever they say it was. It's a Yoruba guy. Interviewed him, and the guy was himself speaking exactly almost like what I said here. Say those lands were meant for the expansion. Every institution of learning, they expand at some point. They might be able to take in more students in the future. They might want to build in more faculties. Because I'm talking about, like I was saying here yesterday, AI and all of those things, the new field of learning that is emerging. And it was kind of like it took the word out of my mouth, and he was saying it. I said, why would he? You see, when I say these people, Tinubu's style of government, and those people that are his followers, like people like Wike, they do not mean well for the people of Nigeria. It's not about the Nigerian people. It's about what they can benefit, what they can gain. You don't create a livable city, a livable place for people. All you do is just business, how to do business, how to, that's it. Because that land we collect now from this University of Abuja now. Insane ones that do development. What kind of development is it? That the university can, Babangida that gave them that land. These guys, they know that they were futuristic. They must have had some kind of policymakers around them telling them that, look, let us advocate this amount of size of, they must have envisioned that in the future, Abuja is going to blow up. And I'm sure that's one of the only, beside other private universities, that's the only probably government-owned institution that is there. So this idiot who doesn't see anything good in anything that has to do with human development, all he sees is just business. Whatever a common man will benefit from, he doesn't see it. I leave it at that. You people that are going to vote, remember that when you're going to vote in your election coming soon in Abuja, because this guy did not deserve to be your leaders there. Both other people in there. So real quick, yeah, let me end it. Let me end it this way. I was listening to Emeka Anyakoa, former Secretary General of the Commonwealth. Yeah. You see, this constitutional review that is going on, I like the way Femi Falana spoke his own part. It's just a charade. These people it's just a circus. We know these people. I mean, I know from the way Emeka Anyakoa spoke, I can read his feelings, and read his expression that this guy really meant well. I think he knows very soon his generation is going, or they're all facing out. Bobo is gone. So who's next? We don't know. I think it's about 90-something years, 80-something years. Very soon they'll be going. So what nation are they going to leave behind? Why don't we just restructure this country? Put this country in motion for people, for our next generation that will be coming. And we too, we're almost going to. Our generation is going. So I can see that was
the way he put the job they put in his hand in a proper place. Nonsense.
He said what? What they what? Okay, all right. So my point is this: is that I just wish they will be able to bring about some kind of a constitution, because I think the whole thing now is 1999 constitution has to go. There is no way amount of patching or whatever you want to do, fix it. I've listened to people, erudite people who are constitutional lawyers. They've seen that there's a lot of flaws in that constitution. Now, this is what we've been saying here on One Man's platform, for like ever since One Man has existed on this YouTube. That thing, because look at it, like Falado said, or was it even Emeka Anyakoa said? He said all the constitutional amendment they've been doing, or whatever crap they did recently, that they went to different cities in every region to go and do. That's their charade, that's their jamboree they went to do. The one they did previously that led to this the present current First Lady of Nigeria slapping somebody, saying you're acting like a jaguda. What was the outcome of that? He just spent billions of naira on that. Nothing came out of it. Now they started another one again. So why do we have to go this rigmarole? It's not going to amount to anything. We're not going to move forward in that country if we do not change that constitution. I'll leave it at that, woman. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. So we're going to Ekene next. I'm surprised, Stephen Ekene, you are asking about the dignitaries that did not come to Buhari's funeral. According to your words, Buhari died in 2017 and is buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Ekene, you're up next. How about dinner? You don't reach small. Buhari is there. Hold on. It don't reach small. No, you don't forget the thing where you tell us. You make I remind you the thing where you tell us.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
No, be like so you talk, Alpha, carry on.
The only thing is that this country, Nigeria cinema, honestly speaking, Nigeria cinema. If I just look at like this, I just see that they look. Say, is this educated people we have in this country? Yeah, why don't we ask questions? is it even bad that we follow some issues up? Because for me, that Nandekano, no matter how you hate him, yeah, I like that guy somehow. I like him because there are a lot of things he says that if you
He's
sit
a
down to look
prophet
at
now.
it,
He's a prophet.
whatever, however you want to put it, there are many things that he said that if you are really logical and you want to follow him, you have some understanding. All of might not be true, but some might be very useful to you when you apply knowledge to it. After all, he has been fighting Nigeria for a very long time, up till now. And Nigeria has not defeated him. If not to die, they don't want, Buhari would have killed him
Nigeria has
since.
not defeated him. IPOB is there. The Biafra movement is dead now. When was the last time you heard Biafra?
Don't worry.
If you want to talk about this plateau thing, I'm not sure one man talk about that today, and that's what they do. They never talk about it. One man, did you talk about that plateau issue today?
I wasn't even aware anything. Another round of killings.
Yeah.
Are you
aware of that? Are you aware of that?
I saw it, but I never. I don't want to. You know, the reason why you saw the last one that exploded is because of Very Dark Man. Forget it. Nigerian media is nonsense. They're not doing anything again, and I think they would have cautioned him not to go there again. If not for Very Dark Man taking a bold step to that plateau in the last time, you will never hear about it. Just believe it. Did you see any Nigerian media that published that news apart from when Very Dark Man went direct to Benue State and saw himself, made a video and spreaded it all over internet? Before I even watched Shonwo Kimbale that day talking about Nigerian politics without it. I was even ashamed of Channels TV that day. It was when Nigerian people started to got angry that some of them begin to bring out use their polish news. They will go and polish it, make it look very to just make the president look as if they're doing something. But if not for killing, a normal thing for Nigeria, they have normalized it. Something you know that during the good luck, Jonathan, that even if not 50 people were killed, the way APC will carry it, this opposition, you will think that the whole
hold on, sorry, one man, I beg you. I don't want any guys to be. I just want to say this. Did you remember that a few days ago, this idiot, the Mumu Fulani idiot, that is NSA? Did you see again? He came out again. Tinubu again. With crap he was doing in the did. Barely just few days ago. I mean, they now turn NSA now to the political place where they make political statements. Tinubu, whatever. Tinubu, don't mess with Tinubu.
You don't want feedback from government parastatals?
No, come on. It's not. It's just do your job and shut up. That's the thing. Not you, woman, but I'm talking about.
No. I know, but you don't want feedback from government.
No, we don't know. We want to see action. We don't want to see this too much of talk. The idiot that was speaking.
You don't want to hear about their. Is it not talking about the action?
Enough of this talk. The first time he said Tinubu gate. You know how many people that died after that? After that, Nigerian army that were massacred after that.
Did you say Tinubu had ended insecurity, or did he say that they are making significant gains?
I hear you.
Let me say this because I don't really have much battery again. I was just waiting.
Sorry.
So the point I am making is this: Nigerian government has made me to start to believe in Nnamdi Kanu. No matter how you want to put it, and no matter how you want to say it, call me IPOB, call me Biafra man, or whatever you want to call me. But you see that Nnamdi Kanu, I now respect him to some certain level because most of the things he said, people say, is not a sitting president. I think somebody countered it in the comment section that Abiola was not a sitting president. What the world leaders troop in for his burial. Okay. You know, APC always have something to cover their propaganda. But that's by the way. Buhari was being shielded from the public for many years, even during his governance. He was being shielded. They would just bring him and flash him out and take him back. Even his dead body, everything, he was being shielded. And these people tell you that after 2 years of his regime, they will announce him dead. You understand? And that's how it happened. The contract is over. And the business has finished. Let's continue to the next chapter. So, but rational mind.
For your information, it's more than 2 years he left the office.
Okay. However it is, I know that if you count from 2023, when he handed over till now. But if it is, what say something about
you are breaking it, Kenny. You are breaking.
Right.
Have we lost you? Are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah. You were breaking, but carry on.
Okay, this Wike stuff. I don't know why. I don't know what people see in Wike that made them think he's a Superman. But you see, Nigeria love their oppressors. Hitler of Abuja. He will build 9 kilometers of road and will not pay the staff their salaries. The students were at home for many months. You don't care about the people you are ruling. Infrastructure is good. I will not condemn it. He has done some infrastructures in Abuja, but only to have ground to take over all the land of Abuja and hand over to his children. And when they asked him, he said, "Are my children not Nigerians?" But he can collect other people's own. And people say the guy is a super politician. No, respect on ourselves for this country. Honestly speaking, no, respect on ourselves for this country. Not only for Nigerian, it's only Nigerian. You hear and see citizens defending this rubbish. Something you know that it will not happen where you are staying in abroad. It will never happen. Guys steal a kobo in China and know what will happen to you. Steal 1 naira as a government official in China and let the government find out that you stole a public fund. I think it's death sentence. But because of our ignorance.
Sorry, Ken, a big apologies. I'm going to bail out. Ola will be in charge. Ola is not fully here because it's at work. He'll only be letting people in and out. So you guys will have to manage the conversation amongst yourself. Ekene, you have the floor. Remy comes after you. Prince Daddy has dropped. I'll drop too. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Carry on, Ekene.
So when people come here and start to defend these politicians, I don't know what they stand to gain. I don't know what you are getting from them. Are they paying money directly to your account? Are they feeding you? Are they sending your children to schools? Are they building houses in your village and in the city where you are? I don't even understand that a man will come to Abuja, build 9 kilometers or few kilometers of road, then steal all the land that belongs to the Abuja people and allocate it to his children. And when they ask him, the only answer he could give to you people is, "Are my children not Nigerians?" But because you know that your candidate to win the next election, he never sent. Something you know that if it's an opposition, you people will not sleep over it. We don't want to help ourselves. I see. We, the citizens, not me, you, the citizens, are the one helping politicians to destroy this country. While you're the last in abroad, enjoying good governance, enjoying rule of law, enjoying good policy, enjoying good army and everything. When it comes to Nigerian stuff, Wike can do anything as far as he can keep power for Tinubu. That's how it is. And the teachers are roaming the streets hungry. The students are roaming the streets without going to school in Abuja. You just give them some few kilometers of road and bus stop, which is not bad. But in doing that, he stand on that ground to grab their land and give it to his children. And they send the children of the poor masses, send them home out of school.
We're going to go that better, that guy.
Are you done? Can I make my own submission now?
So it's very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. But when I hear people praise him, look at what he's doing. See the man he put in River State. He has stolen all the funds of River State. And the government don't care because the money they are sharing is getting directly to them. And when the State House of Assembly want to speak, they will shut them up. After all that, the people that started them. Look at River State.
Okay, let me make my own contribution now because you have been talking for a long time.
I have not finished.
When will you finish now?
I just started.
You have not started, though. You have been talking for more than 5 minutes.
Remy, why don't you ask Kenny Fufu to see if he's going to allow you? You can't just,
okay.
You can't stop my flow. I just started, so you can just stop.
You have not just started. You have been talking before one man left, and you said
are you the one to stop me? Allow me to speak.
That's what I'm saying to him. Let Ola come in. If Ola says you should stop, then why don't you call
Ola is not talking now. I don't know whether he's there or not.
You shall allow me to finish. If I finish, after I will soon finish.
How many minutes do you remain for you to finish?
Okay. Give him some few minutes.
Okay.
Remy, give him some few minutes. Yeah, go on.
Be coordinating now. Be coordinating. Just
just listen to.
Be coordinating till the time I come, please.
So, all right, Macwell.
You can go anytime you want to go, but when I'm not there, just coordinate.
Okay, all right,
yeah.
All right.
Allah, you can go. I'm here. Don't worry, you can go.
Okay.
So,
but me, I don't. The only problem is I don't have access to the back end.
Don't worry. As long as I'm here, I will bring people in. As long as I'm here, I'll bring people in. I'm a host too. Yeah. So, but I will bring people as long as I'm here. I'll bring people in when I see them.
So this guy, you bully people up and down, do whatever you want to do, talk to people anyhow, even to TV station, anybody you want to talk to, and he becomes a super politician. Is that how politicians speak to the people in the country where you guys are? But because this man is going to hand mandate to your next, to your president.
But Ekene, who's in charge of payment of salary of the school teachers in FCT?
As far as I know, Wike is the minister, maybe the governor of FCT. Anything that the people are complaining about, he has to step up.
Is it? No. Because, one thing I don't like is people just trying to actually malign people, or maybe falsely or necessarily. This thing has been in the media for long, and the people that are involved in the payments that are actually directly in charge of the schools in FCT are the local government in FCT. And it has been there in the media.
Simba, let me tell you. See, okay. I don't like all these excuses. I don't like it. But if you want,
it's not an excuse.
Let me finish. If you want to give that
it's just like, let me ask you this. It's just like if a state now is not paying its workers and you are blaming Tinubu.
It's very quite clear.
What is clear?
It's very quite clear that the mandate of River State has been given to Minister of FCT. So if there is anything, if he cares, because the government should be about the people, whether he appointed a minister or a minister is being appointed to take care of that cause.
So you are just talking the way you feel or the way it should be.
That's how it should be. He has a mandate to do it.
But it's not the one He's not the one in charge
not
of
the
their
one.
fund.
You cannot keep somebody that is not functioning in his position.
He's
Maybe
not the
because of
one.
political reasons.
These people were voted for, and you people are saying that why should somebody a governor does not have Wike just like a governor in? Why are you saying this?
Hold on.
Simba,
Can I hold on? Let me ask Simba a question.
He's not in charge of those.
Hold on. Let me ask Simba a question.
The protest was brought to him,
to
his doorstep. What did he say? Has he make any statement till then? Okay, let's say
he made a statement, and he said that he's not the one that's supposed to pay those people, and that he has even been consulting with them. So what do you want him to do? So he should remove them or he should force them when he's not even the one directly.
That statement is very bad, but he can remove a governor. He can remove a governor.
Ask a question.
He can stay in Abuja and remove a governor and posted about it. Then when it comes to the thing that affect the people of the poor masses, he cannot do anything.
I don't even know what you people want.
Can I ask you a question?
You don't know what you want. It's not like when you see us. What I say is this: he can remove a governor from Abuja.
It's not by raising your voice. Let us talk what is appropriate. It's not by raising your voice. You can't just come and be laying a false allegation against somebody now.
And they take all their land and give to his children. And when they ask him, he will tell you that my children.
You're just talking with emotion. It doesn't count.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Please, can I?
Yes.
He said you should go on.
Okay, you are very angry that Wike is there, and then there is teachers are not being paid, right? Hello?
Yes.
I know where you are going.
You are very angry that Wike is there, and he couldn't do anything for teachers to be paid in Abuja. And as long as Abuja is concerned, he is like the governor of Abuja, right? And children are at home, and he's going about wagging his tail, calling himself best governor for this, best minister for this. Then I now ask you, are you angry that P2B is the governor of Anambra State, and under his watch, doctors were on strike for 13 months? Are you angry?
And what happened?
I asked you a question.
Did he tell you that he did not pay? You know, when you make all this, your analysis, I was just listening to you. Doctors are on strike for 13 months. How many for 13 months? Since the first day of the strike, did he engage them or did he not engage them? Did he give them offer? Did he give them offer? Let me finish.
Engage these people, or he
let me see his engagement. That's what I mean. I've not seen his engagement.
Engage these people, or has he not?
I've not seen the engagement ever since then.
A way and get these things.
Let me tell you, Madam Sita. See, sometimes if you speak, I'll just listen to you and move away with it. 13 months on strike, which you always refer to, did not start with Obi, if you should tell yourself the truth. It started with Mbadinuju, who did not pay workers and teachers for more than 2 years in office, both pension, arrears, and everything. And he came in, it became a problem to him.
He didn't pay them for 2 years in office, and they didn't go on strike.
Because you just say it because you want. Let me finish. You just said
them for 2 years, and they didn't.
Yes, the record is there. The record is there. Our schools were closed for 2 years in Anambra State during Mbadinuju, and it was just been managing. They will come back, study for 2 months. They will go back. They will come and study for 1 month. They will go back. Who they can hold responsible, and they held him for many months. There were engagement. So a governor came in, couldn't pay it for 2 years. I am from Anambra State. We didn't go to school for 2 years.
I'm really shocked that
it's not only doctor.
Because sometimes when you say things,
and you are making excuses for somebody else under his watch.
I am not making excuses for him. I am not making excuses for him. I am saying it because you are not factual with the issue. If you are factual with the
Are
issue,
you factual with the one that you are saying? The one that you are talking now, are you factual with it?
So what I'm saying is that it is a lie that during
Zita is not only doctor that went on strike. All health workers. He removed.
How did we get to
Zita?
How did we from weekend get to Peter
he wants to make it because
because of double standard now.
For Hamas.
No, there's
what
no
they
double
shoot
standard
for
here.
Hamas. So he wants to make it. He wants to make it.
He was passionate.
What they shoot for Hamas. But he's not. He just want to. He just want to bury.
Now he's defending another person that do worse.
He think he
that
can use
done
that to
worse
bury
thing.
Obi. He think he can use that to bury Obi. But he forgot.
Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on, please. Simba, Simba, let me ask a question, because sometimes you come here,
okay,
you do this thing very well, and then you start to talk like as if we that are here, we don't even know what is going on. FCT, and every parastatal within FCT, they are all answerable to the FCT minister.
They are not.
Well, they are.
Let me tell you. Don't
tell me anything. Let me tell you what you do not know. The local government, they get at their allocation from the FCT.
No, that's a lie.
So how do they get it?
They get their direct allocation from the federal government.
Come on.
They have their autonomy.
Since when? When they get their allocation?
Since I don't even know, but they got their allocation.
This is what you do. You don't know.
You are the one saying what you don't know.
You don't know. I know.
It's you that don't know. So don't say we don't know. It's you.
Hold on. You hear recently they went to Supreme Court so that every local government will be getting their allocation directly to their boss. Which to this very day, a lot of them are yet to get.
Not recently. What you are saying is more than a year. What you are saying is more than a year. So don't say recently.
From time before the
FCT is different from what is happening in the states. FCT is different. Go and check. We are telling you. It's not. That is your own. FCT is different. FCT is different, and this thing has been in public space. Let me even tell you this. You know, earlier on. Hey, wait, rational mind. Rational mind. You just like giving people wrong information. Even earlier on, let me talk. You've been talking here. Let me talk. Earlier on, you are talking about Edo and you are comparing Edo and Osun State. Let me tell you what happened in Edo State. Okpebolo did not remove local government chairman in Edo State. Go and check. He suspended them for 2 months for financial irregularity.
He suspended them.
No, wait now. Let me finish now. Let me finish what I'm saying. He suspended them for 2 months for financial irregularity. That's what he did. And court actually even prevented him from doing that. So the local government chairman in Edo State, they are still working. They are the one in charge of the local government now. So you cannot now say, okay, what is happening in Edo and Osun State is different. Osun State actually removed them and put another set of people. So what happened in Edo and Osun State, they are not even close. Talk less of saying that it's double standard.
Simba,
so you just come most of the time.
When you join your
Simba,
people don't need your
argument.
You just said somebody remove, suspend, and somebody on your own state do the same thing. And you say it's not the same thing.
Hold on.
It's not the same thing. Yes.
His argument is that there is a court ruling that they should conduct elections. That anybody that doesn't conduct local government election should not
the court ruling. No, wait.
Let me finish now. Let me finish.
Okay.
And I wanted to ask him a question when he was saying that. That court ruling, did he say in that court ruling that if you already have local government chairmen, you should throw them out and conduct a new one?
And the answer is no.
Those ones there were elected. They said if you do not conduct that for those people using caretaker committee and those that did not conduct election at all, those were the ones that ruling was for.
Exactly.
So can I answer your question? Can I answer your question?
Finish.
You don't finish. That's why you always like to go on a long thing like this. I think you've made your point. I understand where you're going.
For Osun State governor to throw people who are elected out.
Okay.
he's going to have a legal battle.
Okay, yeah.
And the
Yeah.
Edo State governor too tried to do such a thing. The court blocked him and told him, sorry, you cannot throw out people who are elected.
Okay.
The ruling
And they are
did not
functioning,
say,
and they are
throw
still
out
functioning
people
up to
and
now.
Yeah, here you
take a
go.
new
You
one.
look at this your falsehood you are giving now. They are functioning. What are they functioning? Is it the same PDP
They
people
are
that were
where
there
they are
before? That
there. He didn't remove them. They are
go and
still
sit
there.
down, my
They are
friend.
the
You
one
like to
functioning
do this.
now.
If you don't know anything, say you don't know. Say you don't know. If you don't know, say you don't know.
You doesn't know anything. You are the one that is giving people wrong
Come here, you just
information. The
act
local
like
government chairmen
because you
in
work in a
those
civil
states,
service.
they are
You
still
want to use
there.
that
They are
one,
working.
they're telling us crap here. Come on. Let me answer your question. I mean, Ekene, sorry. No, Remy has been waiting. So, Zita, the thing is this. For me, whatever the idiot in the Oshu State did, the dancer, whatever you call him, that's I'm not sanctioning it as something right. It's not right. Let those people finish their tenure. That's what this wicked guy in Rivers State did when he almost removed them. And they said, no, you cannot do that. Let them finish their tenure. And when they finish their tenure, you remove them. He put his own caretaker, and then he conducted election, which Wike was disputing. Let's leave that. You all know how that went. But what my point is that it is wrong for anybody to remove anybody before their time is due. So what Adeleke did, I don't sanction it, but it's just a double standard. That's what I'm saying.
There's no double standard there. The situations are different. So
somebody here is telling me no, it's not double standard.
It's not double standard because the situation you are the one that normally come here and say contextual.
Simba, you just come here and
situations are totally different.
What's out of
So if
people
it's
mouth?
contextual, what you remove and you suspend? What's the point?
He did not remove. He did not remove. Let me tell you the different. Let me tell you. Don't say common. You are not a woman. You are not a woman the way you are talking. Let me say what I want to say.
Come on, dude, stop this your crap of what you always that.
I don't know. You just come here and start this conversation was everybody were saying their stuff. You just come here and scatter everything and think you are wise.
You have talked more than enough. Let other people also speak.
More than enough.
Remy, okay, can I give you 1 minute? Just wrap up so that we can go to Remy. Remy has been waiting for long. Please, just wrap up within 1 minute. I will time you here, please. Just 1 minute, and then let Remy come in. So just make up your.
Well, I just want to respond to people that what they sweet for their mouth when they hear P2B. The only thing they know is that doctors goes on strike for 13 months. He will not draw the line where it comes to that. Know that it did not started with that governor, but somebody came in and solved the problem, and it never happened again in that state again. He will not comment that. The only thing he knows is that because you want to talk and you want to please your allegiance, you just want to say it so that it will look very nice to them.
The 13 months was it under his administration? That's the question I'm asking.
He's under his administration. The one that is saying the lie is under his administration. They started and ended it during his administration.
So you know how it started in Anambra State that everybody
thank you.
didn't pay
he solved it by the doctors on their own.
He did not pay any funding in that state, both pension, both allowance and salary for more than 2 years.
Thank you.
But the only thing and why we are happy that he became our governor is that he paid both the one he owed, both the one at the embassy owed and everything, and set a structure that never made them go on strike anymore. After
don't mind them. All of them were complaining during his governorship. They were writing rubbish about it that time.
Guys, if people keep interrogating him, he will not finish. So
he already finished now.
If you want to continue in that line, and that will be your campaign against him, you will continue. For people like us that understand what he did and the structure he set, both in the doctor's salary
and problem with you is that you are angry for Abuja.
The hospital
that is Anambra. You should be more angry with your state than Abuja.
I am not angry with him because he had a problem. This one had a problem and came and solved it entirely without going back to it again. And he set a structure for them. Build more schools and more hospitals for them. So what are you trying to say?
Solved it by doctors going back to work by themselves.
He did not solve it by any doctor going on strike because that money, they were even owing them more than that. But he paid them upfront. Go and check his record before he left. Even the teachers, he paid them up front. The salaries and everything, he paid them up front before he left. You don't see that. It's only the one that will shoot your narrative that you see.
Okay, thank you, Ekene, for that submission. Well, thank you. So, Remy, over to you, please. Remy, you can flow however you want.
Yeah, thank you. Actually, I want to start on a different note, but because I can hear back and forth and blah, 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 I don't know why you are supporting a pathological liar. I don't know why you guys are propagating somebody that is nobody, that does not do any jack for 8 years. I don't know why. And when you are making your contribution, please, everybody, let's refer to the Constitution and let's be abreast of what is happening. The news is there. There's both audio and visual. We also have media, newspaper. Let's go and read before we come here and talk raw unnecessary stuff. All the things you guys have been talking about is not similar. They are different. What happened in Edo local government is totally different from what happened in Osun. And let's accept if some of them did a mistake. You cannot just be coming here and be propagating. The guy did not conduct local government election for 7 years. It's a fact. Nobody disputed it. So where is the money? Is the only one controlling everything? Is that a good leadership? No. So let's go back to PDP, Atiku defection. Actually, there are two puppet masters that they are controlling everything. I will not tell you their name now. In future, I will tell you their name. They are the one controlling all the other people.
Hello, is it a confidential information? Why are you saying you are not going to tell us?
If you don't know, you just tell us you don't know it. You just want to make comments. Don't come and put us in the air. We are not even expecting you to say anything.
Are you part of them? Why are you part of their meeting? Why are you hiding information?
That's why I make it more. If you want information, you go and do your own research. You want people to be working for you and come and eat. Look at you.
I don't even need your information. Don't even give us your information. Because I don't know where you get your own news. Your own news is always there for different television.
Be quiet.
Don't give me your information. Keep it to yourself.
Thank you. I am not giving you to. I don't care about it. Be quiet. At the end of the day, this puppet master, they are going to be the winner. And when it's about the time, I will reveal their names. So Atiku have done something good for himself as usual. He's selfish, and at the same time, when you also want to resign, have you seen the letter that he wrote to the local government? Is the PDP watch chairman? It was written in the Nigerian government letterheaded coat of arms was there. You can see that this kind of old man, still pretending that he's still like a VP or president. How come? I think what he has done
what
is
does the letterhead said? What does the letterhead said? If you don't
the
mind.
letterhead have a coat of arms of the vice president of Nigeria.
Vice president is it or former vice president?
I don't know. You can go and check it out by yourself.
Okay, I will look for it.
Mm-hmm. So, which is totally.
No, the question we're supposed to ask: does she still need to be using official letter-headed paper of Federal Republic of Nigeria?
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. It's illegal for him to be doing that after being out of this public service for more than since 2007, if I guess. Yeah, if I guess right. Yeah. So he's quite wrong. But as the people that are controlling him, sometimes this kind of men, they don't do things in the right way. But what he has done clearly shows that this coalition is for him. But if he didn't play his card very well, the puppet master, they will take over. And this puppet master, if I'm going to tell you, does not include your Obi. Obi is far away distance. It's not even among them at all. So they just want to use it.
Remy, when did you have the meeting? Tell us now. Why are you keeping us in suspense? Tell us the puppet master now.
Don't worry. Don't worry. It makes the platform more beautiful. It makes you to be guessing. That is the way.
I can never guess your narrative. I can never have sleepless night over your narrative. It's not possible. It's not possible.
It makes people that are extremely lazy, that they just believe in hearsay, conspiracy, and all that kind of stuff.
Are you telling us to be expecting something huge from you? Is that what you are saying?
I will be happy if you can keep quiet so that I make my submission. Thank you. So for people that are lazy, they don't want to do the work, Only what they rely on is hearsay and conspiracy. And they are not knowledgeable enough to see the handwriting on the wall. Sooner or later, they will get it. And when they get it, I hope they don't cry, since they have been crying since 2023. And I hope at the end of the day, they will not say they should change them or they were rigged out or blah, blah, blah like this. Because that is their usual cry. I think to me, Nigeria is progressing, maybe not as far as we want, but as we can see, we are out of the economic meltdown. The progress can be slow, but we are
out.
progressing.
Is that what you said? We are out.
Can you be quiet so that can you be quiet because when you are making
hey, not the one you here for this month.
So we are climbing hard and we are progressing, and that is the beauty of it all. If some of you that are lazy cannot see the handwriting on the wall, and most of the thing you always look after is the negativity in the country, you continue to look for it and you continue to cry every time and now and then. So at the end of the day, the beauty of democracy is that you shoot your shot, and if everybody thinks you are better, they will vote for you. But the way I see it, I see a five-way political party feeding different actors. We only know one, and one is about 60% in, and there is another one that is about 10% in, and there's another one that is 0%, and there's another one that is not going to influence anything, but it's just there to make sure that the winner gets it all. So I'll rest my case there. Thank you.
Yeah, but then you're not telling us who is that thing you know that we don't know. You don't
tell us puppet that. Master. The puppet master.
Who is that puppet master?
He said he will keep us in suspense now.
In suspense, right? Yeah, right. This guy is just so full of. Anyways, yeah, I think everybody. I think it's up to you now, Simba, to speak, to say your own part. Go on.
Well, what I want to say is this: because I just want to look at the coalition and then look at what is actually happening. I think it's very obvious to everybody that coalition is for Atiku and is the brain behind everything. But my own issue is, if Obi still wanted to contest in 2027, what is he doing in that coalition? What agreement did he have with the people that actually with the coalition? And if I think the best thing for him, because now is dangling. He said he's still with Labour Party and he's still with the coalition. I think the best thing for him to do is to make up his mind whether to remain with Labour Party or to remain with the coalition fully and face the whatever he want to face within the coalition, whether he will fight for the primaries or not. But if he's still hanging and maybe he wanted to use Labour Party as a plan B, so that by the time he sees the handwriting on the wall from what is happening in ADC, he will use Labour Party as a plan B for him to contest again. But as at that time, to me, it might be too late for him because he's not actually working actively in Labour Party now. Whatever political problem that they have in Labour Party, he's not interested and he's not trying to solve it. So how is it going to be easy for him? Unless maybe he's going to look for another small party in there.
How is it your business, Simba? How is that your business? How he sorts himself out to contest for presidency. He doesn't do primaries. And from the look of things, I don't think those people want to use him as vice president, who would have been an easy option. For anybody to sit down here and say that Atiku could get brain to form coalition, I don't know where you people got that one from. That thing is the brain work of Hair Rufai and co. They organize that thing and go and bring Atiku.
What will happen if he didn't go there?
Just as Tinubu did his own cooking. After cooking, he went and bring what is his name, and sold the idea to this man we don't die now. What's the name? Buhari. So the what's his name? Rufai and his cohorts did this kangaroo and then went and sold the idea to Atiku because they started that madness and then all of a sudden Atiku joined them. So it's not Atiku's brain. Atiku doesn't have brain for such a thing. If he has brain for such a thing, he would have won 2023 election fair and square.
You mean that is not the brain behind the coalition?
Let me finish. If you people think Atiku has that kind of brain, I wish you people luck. Back to B.
So no, is it that what you are saying now that Atiku is not the brain behind the coalition?
He's not. He's not.
Okay.
The way they do that,
hold on.
because that was why I was telling you people from the one when I came in here. They started that SDP, and what's his name? Rufai said he wants to contest for presidency. Everybody was speculating what the heck is going on. I asked a simple question. If Obi is a beautiful bride, as you people said, then we go and consult him and bring him to put him in the picture. That's the way they do it.
The way they brought Buhari that time.
Hold on.
Okay. Can I say something? Let me say something to you. Let me say something before you go forward. Zita, have you listened to this Bolaji Abubakar or Mohammed? Was that is spokesperson of the ADC? Have you listened to
Bolaji Abdullahi?
Bolaji Abdullahi. Yeah. So have you listened to Dele Momodu? Now, if you did, I would suggest you to go and listen to that interview they granted. I think Shem Wakim Baloye, and I think maybe Anyago. Watch those interviews. Now, what they said was this: that they had series of meetings. In fact, they were putting it together. So you people use the whole noise about wanting to register a political party. Well, they use it as a decoy because they know what Tinubu was about to do. They know what it was. They know it was. So they kind of distracted them to make them believe that they were going to register that party, but they had something else in plan. So they had to do a series of meetings. Some of them in Ghana, some of them in London, some of them outside in UAE. So I want to believe that it could be that Atiku is part of the whole idea behind it.
Atiku was not part of the whole idea.
No, but
and I will keep saying
I'm saying to you. Hold on. Dele Momodu is an Atiku guy.
Dele Momodu was not even in the picture.
Amechi himself alluded to it.
Amechi was not in the picture when this thing started.
You see, you say certain things you don't even have. You don't know. You don't.
Okay,
you're not
now that's the way
I'm
you
saying
guys
to you.
are. You are going personal now. You're making your own argument. I'm making my own argument.
I know, but I'm giving you
are dropping the argument.
What is out there that people who were part of it said? They said they had a series of meetings in Ghana, in London, in UAE.
You see, let me say this. You see, when things are happening or unfolding, it's good we watch what is unfolding, not what they tell us. Since 2023, Atiku has been under his bed, condemning what Tinubu is doing. Since he lost the election, from time to time, he will tweet something. Sometimes he will react. So is Obi. Until this hell will fire. I will keep repeating it. But one day, matter we're at. After his disgrace at the National Assembly, he retrieved with his conglomerate. They cooked what they cooked. He woke up one day and said he has resigned from APC. 2 months later, he walked into SDP and went there. The moment he entered SDP, 1, 2, 3 people, then Amechi did not come in. Then Atiku did not come in. After some time, they launched into SDP. SDP screamed. They jumped out. This same Rufai, he was the one that was the brain behind let's form this Atiku. I will keep repeating it. Atiku ain't got no brain to do such a thing. And I will say it, if he has such brain, he would have won 2023 election. Because this 2027 is not an easy path for him. But 2023 was empty. It was an empty seat, which is easier for anybody to occupy. But if you think that one man that was part of a conglomeration of criminals that unseated the president in 2023, and then came out for the first time to contest for the president of Nigeria, fought his primaries, fought the general. We used to sit him and watch him. But what I'm saying is that Atiku, if Atiku is that smart, he wouldn't be where he is now. He would have won election. I rest my case. But if you people say it's Atiku, no problem.
The only thing I know is that for me, in the side of Atiku was the one that never made himself the president. If he was a smart guy, 2015 was his best chance. And I think Tinubu has used him and dumped him. Because it was even this Tinubu that called him out of PDP to fight against Goodluck Jonathan. And he mumu, because he never had political direction. He mumu joined Tinubu. At the end of the day, he now wants to come and contest against Tinubu. How does he think that will be possible? So for me, I believe that.
How is it that? Why did you think that it's Tinubu that asked him to?
Atiku doesn't
Why? How can you say such a thing?
In 2015, you are talking about. Let me explain to you because this
he even contested primary with Buhari now.
Well, in 2015, you know what they call grasshopper? That's who Atiku is. In 2015, he jumped like a grasshopper and jumped into APC. When he saw that they have gathered momentum, he jumped into that place to contest for primaries. Why did he do that? Because of the squabble he had in APC with Jonathan. They said they will allow Jonathan to go again. Because the agreement was that Jonathan, after 2015, he will walk away so that he will enter, according to them. But Jonathan insisted that it's his fundamental human right to contest again, since the Constitution cleared him to contest. He got angry and jumped into APC. Atiku doesn't arrange anything. If he arranges something,
if he had known something, he would have escaped with Goodluck. I know that after that Goodluck, he would just become the president very easily. Very, very easily.
No, 2023 was his best shot.
That 2015, Atiku shot himself. Since that day, he never gets himself.
2023 was his best shot.
He had a very good chance in 2023, but he started spoiling his political career in 2015. But 2023, you see, because Atiku cannot tell me that. Let me tell you, I believe the reason why Obi left PDP in 2022 was because he knows that he's not going to get that primary. And in not getting that primary, he was not going to be vice to Atiku. And the Atiku cannot sense it. Atiku has already wanted a sitting governor who can bring out money for their campaign. So if Atiku had known, he wouldn't have allowed Obi to leave. He would have given him that assurance of becoming vice in that 2023. In that way, he would have won the last election. But he felt that he needed Okowa to bring the other state money.
No. A leader does not get people angry to walk away from them. There is a way Atiku would have talked to Obi. Obi would have stayed in PDP. I'm the one telling you. You don't discard people in politics. But somebody like me will be seeing it and pointing it out for Nigerians to see. They will not see it. At the end of the day, they will tell you, they like the election. I think you say things. Blah, 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 blah. I'm pointing out the mistake now from piece to piece, where they are going wrong. Nobody is seeing it. There is nothing wrong in telling somebody that you don't want him as your vice. But it depends on the way you tell him, you told him, and the way you treat him. It's very important in politics. After all, Obi respect that Atiku. He don't wrong with him before now. He see him as his mentor, or when I say Oga.
Even to tomorrow. I think the only politician yes, he has every right to control. He has everything it takes to control Obi. He has everything it takes.
Obi can step down for Atiku. But the way they treated him was why he left. We just shoved him. Atiku told him to get away. This person say, hey, we lost 200 million votes. This one say, then do you have a problem? You don't treat politicians like that. Because that person that didn't have a vote yesterday, the way you treat him today might make him have a vote. That's how politics work. But people don't know that. And people see all those loopholes. Yeah, can you imagine somebody saying that Atiku was the brain behind ADC? This is actually shocking to me and ridiculous. In the first place, that's not how coalition is being formed.
The only thing, I don't want to talk about that coalition, but I know, just like what you said, that El-Rufai have upper hand. If El-Rufai have upper hand in that coalition, even more than Atiku. So, and he's the one bringing in both this APC retired and all that. I don't think Atiku has what it takes to bring in this APC retired.
Are you telling? Listen, the way coalition is formed, El-Rufai has looked at himself. He has not tested his power in the federal level. Although maybe probably within him, he might say, I can. Maybe I do. But he's not too sure.
But there is something I still want to understand, Madam Zita, before you go further. Between Atiku and Obi, who do you think we favor El-Rufai political future? And who do you think will El-Rufai support to favor his political future? Between Atiku and Obi.
El-Rufai will not support Obi. If you want me to run down the reasons. The problem Peter Obi have is that he cannot fly in the north. I will keep saying that. As a politician, your actions and inactions on certain situations and circumstances happening around a community, a local government, a state, let alone a country that affects all these places I have mentioned, your actions and inactions towards those circumstances and situations plays a very big role in your political career. If you keep mum, they might read so many meanings into it. If you talk a lot, they might read so many meanings into it. You must be firm. For some people who are from the north, they prefer somebody who is kind of a little bit straightforward. You can cajole them to vote for you. But the moment they notice you are flippant, they wouldn't want to have anything to do with you. Now, let me say this. If Atiku pick Obi as vice president, they will lose. Let me tell you why they will lose. There will be so much anger in the south. And then there will be...
That one is certain.
There will be... Obi will lose face in the south in the sense that there will be a campaign of camoling. Like it doesn't really matter, but they will use it to campaign against him. They will say things like, can you imagine ex-Southerner bringing a Northerner to come and take a position of a Southerner? Now, in the north, the people who want to jump in immediately after Atiku, after Tinubu, will not find it funny. They will say, what the heck is Atiku talking about? That he's going to do only one term and hand over to a Southern again? Mbano. So that's why I said their best shot, had it been two of them contested in 2023, it was actually their best shot. But they didn't. Now, Atiku has a problem. His problem is that I don't really know what Atiku think of himself. He's supposed to be a father. I'm telling you, Atiku is supposed to be a father. I don't really care that he's 100 years and still he's contesting to be president, or he's 300 years he wants to contest to be the president. It's his fundamental human right. If Nigerians want him at 1,000 years to be their president, that's fine. Oh, well and good. I don't care. But the thing is that let's talk about who wants to rule us. Atiku is not a father. You see that thing that happened in 2023 in a same place, in a slang line, like people do say. That man would have lost his face as a politician and as a leader. That madness was going on in PDP throughout the campaign period. He was moving about. In fact, he was behaving as if he has won the election. He neglected Obi, he neglected Wike and his dancing followers.
And these are the major supporters from the south.
Good. He neglected all the southern
and you talked Okowa, who never tested anything. Use him as
neglected all the southern cry. He ignored all the southerners. He shoved them off. For you people's information, apart from 2023, 2015 and 2019, PDP has been winning Lagos in presidency. Go and check the record. It wasn't surprising that Obi won it. It was so shocking because he's contesting with somebody who has been governing Lagos State. That was the shock. But to win it as a PDP member is not a surprise. Because if you look at the history of Nigeria, PDP has been carrying Lagos State in presidential election. And that Atiku could not even get a handful of vote there. Why? Because he shoved the South.
Even as of today, PDP not there anywhere for Lagos. If you do polling unity now, if vote today 20, Labour Party go there 5, PDP go there 0. That's what the election they be for Lagos now.
I'm telling you, this man ignored the whole South.
He just killed the PDP. He just killed PDP for South.
Wike and his dancers, they were going from state to state, dancing, chanting. He shoved them. Peter Obi and his obedient were running around the country. He shoved them. Do you know, at a point, I was thinking, I think he's very daft. I was thinking he would have promised to be a position for him to step down.
Yes.
And that is the man everybody is saying he formed. What party did you people say Atiku formed? With which brain? Gonna leave me alone. With that this on Atiku, I beg. I think it's
that Atiku said, I don't even discuss of politics again. And it's just that I'm Obi follower, but I will not even advise Obi to contest if he didn't get that ticket. I will just tell him to go and sleep. I will not even want him to be wasting his money to become Nigerian president. Maybe because the only chance I think he has is this 2027.
No, what I was thinking, the way I would have played smarter. If I were Obi, God forbid, I can never be Obi. That 2023, I would have made a deal with Tinubu. But they so much ignored Tinubu. And they're planning again. That guy will flog them all. Mark my word, Ekene. Tinubu will flog them. That guy is a chameleon. He doesn't talk much. He go flog them. Don't be surprised if he wins.
The only thing I know is that I've just said it. If I've not been involved, I will not see how difficult it is. But because I've been involved via the polling unit, I know how difficult it is. And I will always say, Obi cannot do it. This is not a state election.
Obi cannot do it. I know APC is flooded. But
APC have this only local government election. APC they get 5 polling units again. 5.
Obi would have been a vice president in 2031.
Yeah, he has the capacity. That's what it's even better
if he did,
than to contest. it's even better to wait to that 2031 because they will now know that he's in the position to be a
done a good deal with Tinubu. For some reasons, I don't know why Tinubu doesn't talk to Obi. Even when Obi campaigned and insulted against him, he doesn't have anything to tell that guy. For reasons I don't know. I've been monitoring two of them. He doesn't talk about him for some reasons. I wouldn't say he neglects him. I wouldn't
he said Tinubu doesn't talk about Obi.
In his campaign, he mentioned Obi. And he didn't actually mention his name. He said somebody is doing warehouse
Important
and after that election, that guy has been hammering him everywhere. Obi is reacting. Obi, that guy is not talking. But I believe that if Obi has played his card in 2023 very well, he would have been a vice president in 2021. Because a Northerner will come out. He needs a Southerner for president. I don't know. The anger
so you are saying now in 2031,
so deep
Zita,
I don't know if
can you hear me?
If PDP is dead, I don't think
PDP cannot revive again. Forget that. PDP cannot revive again.
But PDP
Zita, can you hear me?
Time ago. When they lost the election in 2015, that was when they died.
Can you hear me?
This weekend that revived it. Atiku run to Dubai president.
Hello?
He went to Dubai and relaxed. It was Wike that was paying the bills, doing everything to revive it. Immediately it's 2023. Wike was thinking if they don't give him the ticket, he becomes a vice president. That was why he was squandering River State money on them. Immediately it's 2023. Atiku flew. Grasshopper landed again. It's his fundamental human right to contest presidency. Shebi next year go come out again, no wahala na. It's obvious he's coming out now. It's no longer speculation, Abi.
That man, I'm seeing too much. I'm seeing even too much greed in him more than every Nigerian politician. That's the only thing I see in him.
Is Remy still there? Remy? Yeah. Remy? Okay. I don't know why people bother about Nigerian politicians. Their only thing is to go and occupy Aso Rock. That's all what they're fighting. Let their name be in the history that they were. Can you imagine Amechi, House Speaker, Amechi, two-time governor, Amechi, two-time minister, Abi? He's not still satisfied. He wants to be president. Leave me.
So who is the moderator that just left the platform and not even coordinating?
I didn't leave. I didn't leave. I think some people were trying to speak and
I was at the background for more than 20 minutes.
No verse. I did for like Simba was trying to speak. I was listening. I was hearing Simba, but it's like Madam Sita and Rekene decided not to let him speak. So
I don't think so, because I don't think they hear him, because I think he was saying, I was at the background when he was asking, can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me? I don't think he was good. Maybe it was.
Yeah, I was hearing him, but I was where I did far, I did somewhere. So I just have to, I just ran to just come and intervene. So Remy, can you listen? Can you hear anyone?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. What happened today? Kene did not come to criticize Tinubu. I didn't hear him criticize Tinubu today. What's going on? Is everything okay?
No, it's like you came late. I think you came late.
Okay.
I think you came late. That's why. And it's like people are not really. It seems like people have left.
So maybe it's already into it's be cashing out in the Tinubu government. Maybe that's why he changed his mind. Anyway, I think Thomas.
Hello?
Yeah, I think if you want to shut it down, you can shut it down. But I don't think Remy is still participating. Nobody's there.
No, Madam Zita is back. So
okay.
Still want to, yeah.
Somebody is asking for the link.
So I overheard them talking about how Atiku should have reached out to Obi in that last election. And I think what they Madam Sita and Kene forgot was the role of us just played in that to influence Obi's decision in that 2023 election. So a lot of the decisions that Obi made in that election was not just down to Obi; it was influenced by the likes of Obasanjo, and there was nothing Atiku could have done when Obi had already left the party before the primary.
No. It was the way he was treated that resulted to him going out and consulting others.
How was he treated? The primary was not even heard. The primary was not even heard. How was he treated? Everybody was going on the plane.
Making too much noise. Pause yourself now.
If everybody, are you talking to me?
No, it's Ola. Ola is on.
Yeah, so if everybody was going on a level playing field,
it's not my device. So I think it's a progressive device.
I don't know if it's mine, but I'm driving that, so maybe it could be better on the road. So is it still making noise? Because I cannot hear any sound from my side.
From you. Pause. Let's see. Pause.
I'm talking now. I'm still on.
No, pause yourself first. Let's see. So the noise is from you. Are you using earpiece?
No, I'm not using earpiece. Maybe I don't know. I'm driving and my car is plugged to the charge. My phone is
you are driving.
Charge, so
okay, that's why. It's the wind.
I just paused myself anyway. If I need to come in, I'll come.
I don't know. You can be talking with Adewale. Adewale is here.
Mr. Adewale, long time. Happy New Year.
Do you have any electronics that is on? If there's any electronics that is on, put it off.
Is it making a sound here?
Put off any other electronics that is around you that is on.
There's absolutely nothing else that is on.
But we are hearing voices at the background.